Come on into the room. Come on into the room. I am the H-Town Vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans and their dependents. Let us know that you're here, family. Come on into the room. First up, we have Boomer. Good evening, everyone. Looking for a great night of H-Town talk to the masses. To the masses. Okay, to the masses. Now, Benny says H-Town. All right. I'm going to have to mute to make sure my sound is right. Y'all let me know, is it okay too? Give me a second. Okay, family, the sound is wonderful. I want to let y'all know tonight, you may not stay the whole time because it's going to be, we got a lot to cover. Some information that I'm going to put out, so you stay as long as you can, all right? We'd like to welcome you here, all of you that's showing up, and we appreciate you. We're going to get started. We're not going to wait around. We're going to get to it, okay? So, family, I hope your week has been good. We were here on Tuesday. We did an impromptu live stream. So let's get started. As you come into the room, if you don't mind, we really appreciate it, let the veteran family know that you're here. Hit that like button. Let's do this. And y'all doing real good on that. Thank you so much. If you're new to the channel, let us know if you new to the channel and how you found us. That's really important. And in addition to that, let us know your branch of service or state of country that you're currently living in. All right, now let's get going, family. Tonight, first thing, smash that like button. As you come into the room, smash that like button. Y'all doing a great job of that. Thank you. As you come into the room, smash that like button. We have our brother, Veteran Policy Plug, who is a licensed life insurance agent. All right, so check him out. Verify, always verify. But we're going to get into it tonight, all right? Glad that our fellow veteran is here. Thank you. And tonight we're going to acknowledge our brother Thumper. So hello, everyone. Let me come on the screen to let y'all know that I'm here, because tonight, as we're going to be doing going forward, we're going to be covering topics that are pertinent to veterans, whether you're a retiree, a disabled veteran, an honorably discharged veteran. We're going to be covering it. You understand? From here on out, we're going to find the latest news and we're going to present it to the family here, because the people perish, according to the Bible, because of a lack of knowledge. You understand? Now, Madre says, hi, fam. And look how we're supporting each other. Look how focused we are and how committed we are to the cause. Let us continue to let you know what we're talking about tonight. This is a topic here. Veteran news, and we're going to have a question and answer period also. All right, so we're going to talk about current things dealing with veterans, quite a few. So we're going to get started. As you come into the room, let us know that you're here, and we're going to go ahead and continue now. Thank you. Now, thank you. As I said, thank y'all for showing up. Thank y'all for showing up in a timely manner, because we're going to be moving pretty fast. You can interact through the process. We appreciate once we get things kicking. So thank all of you for supporting the channel, subscribing. We want to thank y'all for bringing other people to the channel. Thank you for everything, for your your input, letting us know that you have things going on, that you have businesses and stuff, because we here to support the veterans. We have our brother Kevin. I'm gonna come back on the screen for those y'all can see me. We got our brother Kevin Cobart Sr. Evening family, Semper Fi. That's that Marine. Oh, my veteran family is in the house, and we're glad about it. Now, let us continue. Your feedback matters. Many of the things that we learn, some of us don't know. Y'all bring questions sometime that we don't even think of, and we start problem solving on how to fix it. So we don't want to be blindsided as veterans. So we need your feedback. It's important, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. We're trying to have solutions. Of course, respect each other, but we need to know the truth at the same time. All right, family? Now let us continue. Now, our regularly scheduled live streams are on Sundays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. Central Time. Now, we do impromptu live streams, unscheduled, like we did one on Tuesday. And Tuesday might be a day that we might do live streams when we have extra time. So let us know. We'll try to let you know ahead of time. Let us know how you feel about that. You don't have to show up to that one, but we just, because the 2 times a week is okay. But for those that may have a different schedule, we're going to do some on Tuesdays or other days also. So that's up in the air for now. What days whether we're going to do them continuously or not. Thank you. Now we want to let you know how to contact us. For those of you that are new to the channel, or those of you that want to get in contact with us, here's our email address, our YouTube handle, okay? And also our Cash App and PayPal. And we want to thank Mr. International for his $50 donation. Now we want to give a special recognition to our brother Chester, okay? Which is our brother that we call what? He's changed his name recently here, and his name Veteran Policy Plug. So he's a life insurance broker, and here's his information. We tried to make sure we present it in a more clear fashion. So we got his national producer number, we got his license number, he lets you know, different things. He's letting you know. Here, let me make it full screen so I can see it. Okay, now I can see it better. He's licensed in the state of Georgia, Michigan, Ohio, Texas. That's where I'm from. North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Virginia, and Tennessee. Well, that's a whole bunch of licensing, isn't it? And he say, why to choose me? He says, because trusted and experienced broker, licensed in 9 states, as we just covered, and will serve you wherever you are. Next, dedicated to helping families achieve peace of mind. And then the last one, why should you choose him? Experienced in finding the right policies for every situation. And here's his contact. He said, contact me today. Here's his contact information, number, email, and you can follow him on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter. He said, let me help you protect your loved ones, including yourself. Call, email, and follow me on social media to get started today. And that's what we have to do as veterans. We're so, some are so big on just, let me come on the screen for this. On just, hey, let's see what I can get, then I'm gonna stop coming on the channel. Now, we have to benefit each other financially. If we're talking about benefits, and some people here done got benefits, they said it helped them get their benefits, the channel blessed them. And if you need insurance, like some people said they did, or other things, that if you provide any type of business services that could help people, let us know, because we're here to respect and honor veteran businesses. Let us know before we blow up, because, you know, we're going to start doing the advertisement, baby, huh? So while we coming up, get in the beginning. Let us know, because we ain't charging you nothing to do it. But, you know, you can put a little something on the Cash App when you can, if it bless you. I ain't turning nothing down but my collar. Now, let us continue, family. Y'all know I got to cut up a little bit. Now, so don't forget our brother, Chest in the chat. Smash that like button if you haven't done it already. Do that, family. Smash that like button, okay? Make sure you smashed it. And we're going to continue here. Share it on social media. Share it on Facebook, share it on Twitter, share it on TikTok, and I guess you can share it on YouTube. All right? Share it so we can get the message out so others can be blessed by, you know, our interactive format. Now, subscribe. If you haven't done so already, who's ever watching this live or recorded, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We appreciate it. That'll boost the algorithm. Now, coming soon. Like I say, we haven't been in there but 12 minutes. We getting through these slides. We 1/4 done. Well, you know, we're going to slow down when we start going over these videos. Coming soon, we're going to talk about disabled veteran plates. And we're not just going to talk about Texas. We're going to talk about different states. You know, that's why it's going to take us a time to develop this. And this is an example of disabled veteran plates here in Texas. I have disabled veteran plates, and they have several benefits. And we're going to go over that. And you're going to tell us some of the benefits in your state if you're disabled, so it'll inform people that don't know. So let us continue. New releases that we went over some of them since November. These have been our releases. The last thing we did was veteran news. That was episode 105. I'm assuming that was, hopefully I wasn't wrong. This should be 105 or 106. All right. We're going to talk about more veteran news, and y'all seem to really enjoy that. Now, we went over our live chat that we did before that, our 11th live chat. Then when that was another time that we did an impromptu live stream talking about veteran status, the change of veteran status and VA disability compensation. And this chart breaks down the benefits, whether they be VA benefits like the VA home loan, VA compensation, National Cemetery, and on the other side, healthcare as far as the VA hospital, the VA clinics, and community care. So you want some knowledge, go look at that video. And we reached a year, we had our year anniversary on November the 21st. And we went and, you know, went over there and y'all celebrated it with us, family. Let us continue. We talked about the VA power of attorney. That was another law that changed that we talked about. Then this is a real important one, the VA code sheet part 2. This is the code breaker. This is the one, well, really it's kind of part 3 because we did one live on this and another live, but our original video was a regular YouTube video, and that's one of our most popular video, top 4 or 5. So family, check those live streams out and the YouTube videos first because they're shorter videos. Go back and get that information. Now, upcoming, I have to let y'all know, because as of December 1st, our pay for those that are disabled veterans, the pay rate has changed. It was not reflected. Excuse me, let me clear my throat, okay? It was not reflected on the December 1st VA compensation payment, but it will be reflected on the January 1st VA compensation payment. So it will go, if you let's say we're going to cover 10%. It's going to go from $171.23 for the VA compensation rate for 2025, starting in January, is going to be $175.51. That's, it's not much of an increase, but when you get to the 100%, that ain't about a $4 increase. But when you get to 100%, it's almost $100 increase. It goes from $3,737.85, which it is currently at. And when we get our next payment, those of you veterans that are 100%, it's going to be $3,831.30. This is a pretty big increase. We getting closer to $4,000 a month, right? That is a good thing. Don't forget, if you haven't done already, smash that like button. We got 10 people in here, so we should at least have 10 likes. Continue, family. I do this because people continue. Now, remember, when it comes to the VA law, it is constantly changing. Not every year, not when they tell you. It's changing every day, and they're not telling you, okay? Now, I want to see here if I got it here. Okay, what's that doing? Give me a second, family, because it's kind of getting weird on me here. Okay, stop sharing. Give me a second. I got to pull stuff up separately. Oh, that didn't work out. So I'm trying to pull up about the new laws that have come out. Family, y'all can check. Let's see what y'all got here. I was just joking with you. While I'm looking this up, I'm gonna put myself up on the screen because y'all know I got to make sure I pull these laws up. So that's a different screen. Veteran Policy Plug said, "I got you, H-Town. You good, man? You already say you blessed, man. That's cool. Either way, I'm just talking trash. But like I said, I don't turn nothing down but my collar." Now, Evan Almighty said, "Yo, bro, Bitcoin went up to 103K. Wow, I'm gonna have to consider that." Evan Almighty say more money to buy more Bitcoin. Yo, everybody give a shout out to our brother Evan Almighty, because we miss our brother, because sometimes he hears something, he'll come in. He might be floating in here all the time, and we just don't know it. Now, what I'm gonna have to do is pull this up a different way. So y'all give me a second here. So I really appreciate you, your patience, and your kindness, because we want to keep this going, right? Now, so let me see what I got here. I think I got it here. Oh boy, there's been some law change, family, already. You hear what I said? The VA is always changing laws. I haven't went over this. That's why I want y'all to come in. This is the only place that you're going to get real-time updates on VA law. All right? The law, excuse my southern accent. Y'all know I'm from Texas. And whatever's going on in Congress, we're going to cover that too. Any new disabilities that you can claim, we're going to cover that too. Tonight. Not tomorrow, not next week, not babbling, not telling you to go in a secret room, not telling you to buy this, that, and buy this and that. No, come on in here. We're going to get it to you today. Where else can you get this type of information? And family, we want to give a special shout out to John J. He says, "Hello, H-Town vet and family." We thank you, John J., because I think he blessed us financially too. John J. and John Jackson, y'all they be doing stuff behind the scene. We put them on the screen when they do it, but we thank y'all for our sisters also donated, our sister Bionic Woman, and several other people. I can't think of y'all right now, so just forgive me. We appreciate all y'all. We do it as y'all do it. So now let's see here what we got going on. Let's pull this up on the screen, family. We're going to put these new laws that are changed right now. You don't want to leave because you want to know what's going on. In the words of who? Marvin Gaye. What's going on? Let's see what's going on with the VA. What they've been up to. They've been changing laws that VBA, Veterans Benefit Administration, always changing some laws. Look what they can change, y'all, family. On December the 5th, 2024, they just changed something today dealing with records maintenance during the development process, okay? So when you're developing your claim, I'm assuming, right? Also, look what they did today. Oh, they changed several laws today too. About 4 laws today. Relevance, they updated it or whatever. Relevant determinations, okay? This is update to remove outdated references to specific claim process. So both of these are dealing with claims. Then let's see the next one. The next one dealing with the claim process to update things too, dealing with evidence requested from the claimant. They've updated the way they request information from the claimant, which is the veteran. Now let's see what else they've done. Duty to notify. This is dealing with updating the removal of outdated references to specific claim processes system too. The duty to notify. I wanted that they change the law to benefit us or not. Either way. Now let's go down. They've been changing all type of stuff, family. Look what's coming out here since we last talked. Yesterday they changed something. Look at this. I gotta highlight the law. Well, I'm gonna highlight on December 4th. Development duties and responsibilities. I guess that's dealing with developing the claim. Okay. They've changed almost over 10 laws. We want to give Mr. International, we want to come up on the screen for John J. and Mr. International salute, family. We going over that law, Mr. International. We in here, we ain't got messy yet, but we hit it that way. You understand? Now, thank y'all for joining us. Oh, now it's going to get trouble. Look at the VA. Do they think they slick? Remember, we covered the information dealing with garnishing a veteran's payment, whether it be retirement, compensation. They didn't change the law, family. Look what they got here. They didn't change the law on December the 4th, which was yesterday. Garnishment of garnishment of disability compensation in lieu of military retirement to pay alimony or child support. So when you try to change it so they can't get the money, we might have to go in here and look at this. They ain't gonna tell us right up front what they changed. Oh, Lord. So when you try to protect some of your money, your VA money, VA compensation, your retirement, by getting it in the form of VA compensation, let's see what they're doing. Oh, boy. We're going to have to probably break this one down. I'm just looking at it. So definition of garnishment. It says a garnishment is a legal procedure authorized by a court by which a creditor can collect what a debtor owes by reaching the debtor's property when the debtor does not possess the property. Yeah, that's interesting. Here we go. So if you don't possess it, that could be VA compensation. They don't want to hold it. Now let's see what it says. Now we talk about the definition of garnishment. It says here, I didn't know about this, family. We doing this a live reaction, okay? Legal authority for garnishing VA benefits. It says there is no statutory prohibition against the garnishment of military retirement pay when the veteran is in receipt of the Department of Veteran Affairs VA compensation. So even if you're getting VA compensation, this is interesting. And they got the law here, and we talked about it before. We got to go in detail later about this. I'm gonna cover this last paragraph. This is dealing with your military retirement, those of you that are retirees. All right. This is dealing with public law 95-30. A veteran's disability compensation may be garnished in order to pay alimony and child support pursuant to a court order only if the veteran receives VA compensation in lieu of an equal amount of military retirement pay. That's what MRP means. In accordance with a total or partial MRP waiver. They can change the rule, family. They can change the rule. You can't reduce the amount that you pay in child support or alimony by getting part of it as VA as compensation. Remember, we used to could do that. They changed the rule. When did they change the rule? When did they change the rule? On the 4th of December? Just did it yesterday. Huh? They trying to get to that money, family. How y'all feel about that? Huh? I'm going to finish reading it, but I want to come up on the screen. Did you hear? Am I saying it wrong? Everybody trying to get to your paper. You got to protect yourself. Huh? They changing the rules. Come on, family. Let's continue. Let me see what else we got there. This is what we're dealing with. And it says, so like you say, in accordance with a total or partial military retiree payment waiver. In these cases, under, it's got the law, finance activities and veteran service centers, withholding disability compensation and payment, and make a payment in compliance with the garnishment order for certain categories of pay. So if you're getting some of your VA compensation, this is usually for people, you getting that in lieu of your military retirement to reduce your military retirement amount, so they don't take as much out for child support or alimony. They did a workaround on us, on those veterans like that. So you need to know this, family, okay? So they are continually changing laws. Let's see what else they got that day. Oh, they've been busy changing laws. We just trying to give y'all some update. Whoa, Lord. Let me get to the other one here. We're just gonna go over the let me see. On the 4th, they did some more changes. December 4th, they did it on common dependency and indemnity compensation, DIC death benefit issues, update to provide clarity regarding DIC reevaluations under the PAC Act. Because remember, we showed you where they're actually not giving them the back pay that they deserve. So they changing the law because the Office of Inspector General came down on them, huh? And did a report exposing them. So they trying to clean it up in the rules. Ain't that something? Now listen here. Dependency and indemnity compensation, which is a death benefit that your dependents get. Most of the time it's your spouse, but if you have underage children, they also get a certain amount. Also, your spouse will get it for them, or situations like that. So dependency and indemnity compensation, DIC, initial authorization issues, okay. Update to provide clarity regarding DIC reevaluations under the PACT Act. All right, now let's continue. I just have to make sure we covered. I told y'all we might be here a little bit tonight, so don't be mad. I didn't know it's this many laws, but here we go. Another thing that's changed is the duty to assist with providing a medical examination or opinion. Ain't that something? Haven't we been talking about the duty to assist? They changed it. So what did they do? They update procedures on documenting the status of examination review. Man, they've been busy, haven't they? Now let us continue here, family. What else they did on the 4th? They also got something dealing with benefit delivery at discharge, the BDD. and initial processing. So what does this do? Update the tracking item. Let me highlight what I'm reading. Update the tracking item used when examination review is not complete. Now let's see what else going on. They still dealing with the same topic. Let's go down to the next one. Now, division of responsibility, benefits delivery at discharge, BDD, and benefits at delivery excluded claim. So what is this supposed to do? This is supposed to update the tracking item let me say it again, update the tracking item used when examination review is not complete. See, where's you gonna go and you're gonna get these update on the laws, okay? So you won't think I'm just making this up. This is straight off to the Department of Veteran Affairs website, right here. You understand? Now, did we go over it, family? Yes, we did. Now let's get back to what we got going on here. So we just went up. Look what we have on. Oh. Give me a second. I'm gonna come up on the screen, and I want to say to y'all, listen, they're changing these laws every day, almost every day. And if they don't change it every day, they'll change 3 or 4 laws, or they'll modify them in one day, 3 or 4 of them. It's almost like they're doing it every day. So they're doing it. It doesn't seem, in my opinion, to protect us. So we got Love in the house. Say, just arrived. Glad to have you here. We want to welcome you to the channel. Make sure you hit that. And we only have 10 likes. Family, hit that like button. Hit that like button, family. Okay, we got 11 now. Can I get 11? Can I get 12? Can I get 12? So they are changing these laws, family. Huh? It's a whole bunch of changing going on. Now, give me a second. I'm gonna try to pull this up. So understand something. Change is the only constant when it comes to VA law. Remember what we're saying here. Change is the only thing that is consistent when it comes to VA law. It's always changing. And we telling you, it's not just what they tell you about, that they notify you about in on television or wherever they do. We're talking about small changes on a daily basis. Huh? What they call that? You know, I'm going to say it one time, family. You know what they call that? That's a death of 1,000 cuts. Just a short little cut. They hand us by little. You know how somebody pinch you just a little bit? And when they pinch you just a little bit, you don't feel it, but they slowly squeeze more and more. It's like if you get a frog and throw him in hot water. Isn't that what they say? He'll hop out of it. But if you put him in some cold water and slowly turn it up, cook him right there. They trying to cook us, family. Huh? Now, just did, H-Town. Thank you. Okay, somebody else did too. Y'all coming into the room, you're going to get information. If you just got here, when we get through, sometime today or tomorrow, you need to go back over this information because we just covered some powerful update on VA laws and we're moving on. Is that all right, family? Now let us continue. And we're going to do this whenever the laws change. We're going to update it. All right? Now let us continue. Remember, everything that you do with the VA is tied to a law. All right? Establishing entitlement to IU, which is individual unemployability, or TDIU, which is total disability, individual unemployability, both forms of unemployability under the VA. Listen, there's a law code that goes with it right there. This is one of our recent law changes that we didn't get to go over because we were talking so much. So we're going to go over that later, okay? This is one of the ones that we just went over some of the laws. This is one of them we're going to break. They changed them so much. How we going to be able to keep up with it, family? Huh? Yes, if you're trying to get TDIU or IU, they change and they switch their words so much. They put them in confusing manners. Now let's say Junior's in the house, family. He say, hello, guys. Then we have Love saying, that's good updates. No one talking about. That's why we here talking about them. And we thank one of the veterans for hipping us to the game. Y'all, every one of y'all give H-Town some information that can come back and bless the family. And I thank you so much. All right. Let us continue, family. Oh, we're going to be covering some things tonight. Don't let them trouble you now. Breaking news. Now, one of them we kind of went over, but we talking about on the 3rd. That's what made them change some of these laws. Huh? Breaking news, veteran news, breaking news. Now, Love say, you are helping us up with the new laws and regulations. Well, how can you fight the VA? Come on, I got to come up on the screen. How can we fight the VA unless we have the law to back us up? Some of H-Town videos, that some parts of them gonna have to be updated, right? And that's what we waiting, because they are constantly changing laws. Look who we got in here tonight. Community Chaplain Davis. Everybody show love to Love and Community Chaplain Davis and Junior. Now, Community Chaplain Davis says, hello, Gold Nuggets. I'm in and out tonight. Hitting that like button. Oh, I can tell y'all hit it. Somebody ain't hit it though. Somebody hit that like button. Huh? If you haven't hit it, as soon as I said, y'all start hitting it. Is that guilt? But that'll boost the algorithm and have more people. Let's see what Mr. International say. Right. Yes. Man, this is serious. This channel is needed because laws are constantly changing, are being modified. Love said, hello, Chaplain. Now, let us continue with this breaking news. What is the breaking news? We got 20 people in here, but we only have 14 thumbs up. Like button. Hit that like button, and we're going to continue here. Now, let me pull this down. Thank y'all for joining us, though. Let me pull this in. We can get back to it. Love say hello, Mr. International. Now let's see what we got. What's the new breaking news that's going on? One we kind of talked about the other day, 2 days ago, is what? The Office of Inspector General, the one that manages or keeps track of the things that the Veterans Administration is doing, right? They do audits on them. This is what they found. Survivors did not always receive accurate retroactive benefits, meaning back pay, for dependency and indemnity compensation claims reopened under the PACT Act. Now, isn't that funny? Is it a coincidence that they put this report out on December 3rd? On December 4th, they changed all these rules dealing with the getting dependency and indemnity compensation the next day. Do you think that was a coincidence? Are they trying to clean it up? Huh? Love say hello, Junior. Junior says, H-Town, how long have you had your PTSD, and during the years, have you had any issues with the VA? Are you close to your 10-year mark past it? I ain't gonna get into too many things because they might be watching. Now remember what I told y'all about that 20-year rule. You got to be careful. And then love say hello, policy plug. Yeah, I'm past the 10, but I don't want to get too much. The VA be having snitches listening. They be monitoring us while we chatting away. They sitting back in the cut. Huh? I'm gonna let you know when it happens. All right. Right now, I'm taking my medicine because I'm confused without it. Huh? Junior said, hello, love. Mr. International said the VA is trying to protect the veteran. Is that what they doing? I don't know. They had to be motivated to do so. Interesting. Now, Mr. International, salute, love, love. Love, love, say hello, everyone in the room. Mr. International laughing. Oh, here he go. Here he go. Huh? Here he go talking. Where them bears at? Where them bears at? Give me a second. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry to mute it. Y'all can hear me moving around. Let me say something. You hear Mr. International want to get messy early. You know Mr. International want to get messy early. He trying to get me to poke the bear. Family. He want me to poke the bear. Huh? Are we poking the bear? He said, let's poke him. I don't know. I want to stay in the safety zone. Huh? I'm scared. Now, let's see the next thing here. He says, I want them to hear me out. That's right. That's right. Listen up, VA. I hear you, brother. I hear you. He yelling this because nobody else is telling it, in the words of my brother Jason. Now, Mr. International, he laughing at it, huh? Say, time to get messy, Thumper say. Oh, they not going to like that. I got the veterans not just informed, but I'm stirring them up. As my grandmother would say, boy, stop cutting up. I said, yes, ma'am. She put that switch on and popped me. And I love that woman. That woman, man, I ain't think she'd ever pass. But she looking down on heaven at me. She know her grandson. Let me tell y'all something. You know, I get sentimental when I talk about that. I was in basic training. And my captain, Captain Brummett, he from the South, you know, when I was in Kentucky. He sent a detailed letter to my grandmother describing how she raised a good young man and how it was. And I didn't know he was paying attention like that, you know. This just outrageous. You get that switch. Respect your elders, huh? You know, my grandmother went around showing that letter to everybody. Huh? She was proud. She should be, you know. She, my grandfather, and all of them, all my uncles, my mama, they did a good job, man. I ain't worth the quarter of the day, but back then, when they was alive, I was on my best behavior. Okay, now Junior says, Mr. International knows the VA is not your friend. So if the VA is not our friend, what is the VA to us as veterans? Are they an adversary? Are they encumbered? Somebody are they like a ditch that we're trying to avoid? Or are they just doing their job? Let us know. Now, Veteran Policy Plug say, hey, love, love. Now, love says, crooked, no good, deny VA. Oh, boy. We flip tables at dawn. Hold on. How we gonna flip the tables and poke the bear? Y'all trying to start. We can't fight a war on two fronts, family. Y'all know y'all military. Huh? Napoleon tried to do that and lost. Huh? Hitler tried to fight a war on two fronts and he lost. You can't fight it, boy. Y'all said we gonna cut it up, flipping tables. Love say hello, Thumper. And Thumper says, love, did the earthquake affect you? I didn't know there was an earthquake. Let us know. He says, no, Thumper. That was more up north near the coast. Okay. Well, we're praying for those that experienced the earthquake, I guess, in California area. So everybody keep them in prayers and in your mind. Benny said, vets are scared to poke the bear and lose all benefits. They changing the law. So we try to keep a low profile. Should we be stirring it up here? Or should we be somewhere hiding? Why do we come here and talk about it? If it's, I just want to know, should we be somewhere just quiet, hoping the VA don't pick on us? What should we do? Now let's continue, family. So that's what they changed. That report came down against them. They were stealing back pay and DIC benefits from dependents. Isn't that awful? The VA was giving them less back pay than they deserved. Where all that money went to? Now listen what he says. Benny says, no, don't be scared, fellow veterans. Look at he putting that support out there. He says, Benny, this is what Love say. Benny, I want to push the bear off the edge. Hold on. Somebody, Love woke up with violence this morning. He want to take the bear and push him off the edge. Huh? And then come down the mountain and start stomping on him. Oh, what's going on, man? Mr. International says, I want to get on here and talk, but I got to keep my day job. Yes, I know you do. Well, y'all going to be really stirred up with the information that I'm about to go over. All right? So if you can't stay, don't stay. You can watch it later if it upsets you. But y'all motivate me to find the news that we need. Huh? Junior says, love, out of the blood, laugh out loud. out for blood. He said, Junior said, love, out for blood, laugh out loud. And Thumper says, kick the bear. This is Sparta. Kick him in that hole like they did on Sparta. Now listen what Mr. Astor says. The same way the VA can reduce you after you get service connected for your condition, appeal everything so they can't reduce any of your conditions. Listen, the first thing you do is appeal. Listen. Oh, Mr. International, thank you. This is about us tonight. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know I'm prepared. Listen, I got my cashews. You understand? Y'all know I'm ready for this. Boomer came on early. I got my cashews. I got my Oreo cookies. Huh? Don't be messing with me. And I'm going to go get my milk. Now listen to what Mr. International, he said. Yes, if you get a notification that they're going to reduce you, under most circumstances, you can file an appeal to lock it in where you can fight that and predict new evidence or find that they did it in error. Now, if they're reducing you after you've had convalescence, like you had a temporary 100%, they're gonna reduce you, but you can fight for an increased claim. I'd help the veteran with that. He was 100% for prostate cancer, Vietnam veteran, and what did they do? They sent him a letter reduced him down to like 80%, and we got all the paper. He didn't have 80% for long. Then we got everything together. They paid him for the residual. That's why he had 80%. But then we fought and got him 100% again. Did you hear what I said? Wow, y'all, look what Love say. Ram the bear. Woo. The bear might get scared. Love say, legacy neighbor claim, out for blood. Oh, that's what we trying to do. Now listen what Community Chaplain David said. I need my check. VA takes this ibuprofen. Change your socks and drink plenty of water. That's that artillery man talking. Huh? Them artillery always been characters, man. They something else. Now, Thumper says, Mr. International, send it to me. I'll be your voice. I'll be like your angry translator in the Kiki and what was his name? And Peele, Ken and Peele skit. So he said he'll be the translator. Now he laughing out loud. Love say, sounds good, Thumper. Let's go. Oh, they getting a squad together. Love say, let's do it, Thumper. Now, here we go. Let us continue. So as we say, the laws are changing, family. Now let's see what's going on here. Let's see what we got. Uh-oh. Hold on. Lead. Caution, lead hazard. don't enter the work area unless authorized. Veterans are exposed to lead? Is that possible? When you in the military, you exposed to lead? I got to think about that. Now, let's see what Junior says here. He say the truth is that immigrants get better health care, financial aid, and housing than all of us is insane, man. Now, Mr. International say, no, I'm saying appeal everything regardless, even if you get service connected for a condition at its highest rate. The reason you appeal is to tie everything up. Now, you're going to go in more detail when we get to the after party if you still here, because I told you this is going to be a long one, family. So you might not want to stay for the whole time of this one. And how can I be discourage y'all from staying online? Because I got some information to put out. Love say, so true, Junior. Mr. International say lead paint and the paint that's used in paint military vehicle. Contains carcinogens. Wow. Benny said, and many of us, haven't we painted stuff in the military? Haven't we been on these vehicles? Haven't we had to scrape? Yes, we have. Thumper, did you get your 100% yet? That's Benny asking you that question. Now let us continue about this lead, right? Let's see what's going on. What made me do this? My brother, I tell y'all about my best friend in Virginia. He let me know today that the doctor found lead in his system, and it's been there for a long time. This is a 30-year retiree, Command Sergeant Major. What? And that really upset me, you know? So I went and looked into stuff, and hey, this seems to be a problem. All right, man, fam, that's fair use, because we're about to pull something up on the screen, family. So this lead situation is a concern. All right. Yes, indeed. Let me pull up the presentation. It's going to be a video that we're going to watch about, lead in the military. So this applies to all of us that's been in there, because we've all been exposed to old buildings, shipping containers. Listen what he said. Veteran policy plug. I was a deck seaman, would paint the ship count. Wow. Now we got, show some love. We got our brother Jordan 11 Bravo up in here. And he says, hey, H-Town, hello, everyone. Everybody show some love to him, and everybody that just came in. H-Town, love to your family. Love to your family. You're going to have to go back. Make sure y'all get that. Y'all got them likes up. I don't know what happened. I can't say smash the like button. Y'all got them up. But if you haven't, do it. Now, Bernie says, my cousin went to the pawn shop to get extra cash, gave up his Marvel DVD collection. Man, that had to be hard. Yeah, that Marvel, Marvel comics and the movies, man. God, dog. Stuff is hard out here. Now, I'm sorry to hear that, Benny. Now, Jordan 11 Bravo. That's messing me up, man. Is he a veteran, Benny? Let us know. Because he need to come on here. We help with his benefits. Now, Jordan 11 Bravo says, H-Town, did you ever find out what is the liquid substance that that us vets took while we were going through basic training? I'm going to work on that starting this week. I'm going to do it after the 13th, because my daughter about to graduate. So after the 13th, we're going to go into more detail. I got to do my research. And if y'all got any information about what they injected us with, send it to my email, and we're going to go over it because y'all been very helpful with things like that. Love, say hello, Jordan 11 Bravo. And Veteran Policy Plug say, hey, brother Jordan. And for those you just come in, we have his information. We're going to go back over it. Veteran Policy Plug, which is our brother Chester, it's got all his information that he is a licensed life insurance agent, broker, and it has his everything, and he can do it in 9 states. Now, here we go. We're going to go back over that later. Now, Benny, veterans are struggling everywhere. Don't be ashamed. That's right. I was struggling at one time. Did you hear what I said? When I was going, when my PTSD got bad, my doctor told me that H-Town, you're gonna have to stop working. I said, how am I gonna take care of my daughter? How am I gonna take care of my family? How am I gonna take care of everything? You know, I'm married at the time. How am I gonna take care of all this in my pay a house note and car note? He told me not to worry about it. I said, this doctor crazier than me. But guess what? He was right. He got me in programs that kept my money straight. I was able to draw stuff that I needed. And within less than a year, I had my 100%. He wrote me a letter saying that I was unemployable. Huh? Now, it's hard to get a doctor at the VA to do that, but he did it. He looked out for me. And wherever he at, thank you, Doc. You know me. I'm going to tell you something. When I started getting the money, that's when the relationship got funny. Huh? When I was down bad, we were all right. But when I started getting all the benefits, and I called my doctor, I was in a hotel because that woman was cutting up. Me and my dog was at a hotel chilling. And I called my doctor, and I thought he was going to say, you know, I was just crazy and hallucinating. You know what he told me? I want y'all to listen. I said, I'm having problems with this woman cutting up. Huh? He say, you're going to be surprised that I say this, H-Town, that when veterans get their benefits, their spouses some of them try to take advantage of them. I say, I'm quiet. Thank you, Doc. Man, I kicked that woman out of my house and been rolling ever since. Huh? But don't think people, they don't forget people hold grudges. They can hold it till the day they die. That's why you get your legal paperwork, even if I'm gone. I'm gonna have it where both of parents have to be deceased before my daughter can even sell the house. Huh? Back at you. Yeah, because people, they'll come over here because I'm gone trying to console my daughter. I'm talking, that's for all my family members. If you're listening, the joke on you. They try to take advantage of my daughter or my niece. Now, here we go. Benny says, yes, he's 100% living in Sacramento and he's struggling. Did you hear it? Had the pawn stuff because in California is one of the best for benefits for veterans. I think you said one of them, if not him, was on food stamps too, trying to get food stamps. Thumper say, Benny, not yet. Is still sitting in and ready for decision since October and September. Okay, so he don't have 100 yet, but I think he's still at 90. Benny says, Thumper sending positive cash vibes your way. Yes, indeed. And Thumper says, thanks, brother. What about you? Now, while y'all doing that, I'm going to pull this up. Y'all chat. We're going to share something else here. Now, this is going to be about a little over 5-minute video talking about lead and in particular U.S. Army, but this will apply to all services, right? Because wherever there's lead on the Army base, there's lead on the Navy base. So let's talk about it. Let me pull this up on the screen. I'm gonna have to stop the music too, family. Now, Benny says they also donated a vehicle to him, but it broke down, my Lord. Because the houses cost about $1 million in some places in California. So these benefits, we get the same amount no matter where we at as far as compensation, whether you in Texas, Mississippi, New York, or California. Huh? But the cost of living in these other states are very high. Family, that's what concerns me. That's why I'm staying here in Texas, where I'm from. If I go anywhere, it'd be to Georgia, Georgia, the Carolinas. That's about it. I thought about Arkansas. It's really good, but it's too isolated for me. Arkansas is just one big national park. The whole place is beautiful. Huh? Now let's see. Can I pull this up? So let me turn the music off for now. We'll pause the music period. And let's listen to this Colonel as she talks about the lead exposure for not just veterans, but their family members. And we're going to get you to respond to this as family as you see fit.
Lead is a naturally occurring element found in small amounts in the Earth's crust. While it has some beneficial uses, it is toxic to humans and animals if it's swallowed or inhaled. Lead was used for many years in products including paint, pipes, and plumbing materials, ceramics, gasoline, batteries, ammunition, and cosmetics. Because of these uses, lead can be found in all parts of our environment: the air, the soil, drinking water, and even inside our homes. The Army's goal is to prevent human exposure to lead hazards and to comply with all federal and state regulations regarding lead.
Now, that's not just the same for the Army, but for all branches. And lead is a naturally occurring element in society, in the world. But the fact that we use it in many products, especially back in the day, that was an issue. Now somebody just brought up a deep thing. What about black mold in the barracks? Never thought about it. I think who in here have seen, put a Y in the chat if you've seen mold on a military base, especially in the barracks where you sleep. I think I did. Wow. Put a Y if you haven't. Put an N for no. A Y in the chat if you've seen mold while you were in a military building, on base or anywhere. Let us continue.
Lead can affect almost every organ and system in the body. Even low levels of lead in children can result in behavior and learning problems, hyperactivity, and slowed growth. Higher levels can result in hearing problems.
See, family, it affects children real bad. So does that mean that if your children were exposed that while you were in the military to lead, that you can get a claim for them too? Have anybody ever seen, Mr. International, have you ever seen any claims like that for the dependents of veterans? Or let us know. Now let's see what Mr. International says. He said, I got one service connected for asthma due to mold exposure in the barracks. There you go. So he say veteran policy plug, he didn't see any mold. I can't remember. I think I did. Most of the bases was pretty clean, but I think I was in one place. He said, nope, I ain't seen that. Now I can't remember mold. I can't remember. I thought I saw it, but it wasn't in a building that I was staying in. It was somewhere I went through, but I didn't, not like a where I was sleeping, where my bed was. So let us continue, family. Y'all ready to make this happen? This is good information.
Tiredness and shortness of breath, and in rare cases, seizures, coma, and even death. Children's mental and physical development occurs rapidly, putting them at greater risk of the health effects of lead exposure. Very young children are at the most risk of lead exposure because they tend to put their hands or other objects which may be covered with lead-contaminated dust or soil into their mouths. In 1978, the federal government banned consumer uses of lead-containing paint. Lead from paint, including lead-contaminated dust, is one of the most common causes of lead exposure. Lead-contaminated paint is not a hazard if it's contained under other coats of paint that are intact and undisturbed. It is only when lead-contaminated paint deteriorates or becomes exposed, releasing chips that contaminate surface dust and soil, that it becomes a significant hazard.
Who's seen that type of paint, chip paint in them old buildings in the military barracks or any the chow hall or anything? Who's seen chip paint in the military? Put a Y in the chat.
The Army presumes all houses built before 1978 contain lead-contaminated paint, even though they may not. The 1986 Safe Drinking Water Act amendments banned the use of lead pipe, flux, and solder. The Reduction of Lead in Drinking Water Act of 2011 established a lower lead content requirement for plumbing fixtures.
And we all know what happened in Flint with the lead pipes and the contamination. Oh Lord, Thumper is out of control. No wonder he flipped tables. He said, "My favorite snack is paint chips. Stay away from it." Yeah, you was you was sniffing the crayons back. Now look, now this is different from mold. Look how many people saying yes to mold. Benny, look at this here, people. Let us know if you were exposed to that. I mean, not mold, but paint. Paint chips. Who saw paint chips while they was in the military? So we got Benny say he saw peeling paint in them old buildings. So now in this case, Veteran Policy Plug did see it. Jay John saw paint chips while he was in the military. Look what Jay John say. I work chipping paint in the military before. Oh Lord, whoever scraped, I think I maybe scraped some paint. I don't remember exactly. H-Town, yes, I saw chip paints, but I don't know if I have scraped in the building. I'm not for sure, but I know I was exposed to it. Thumper says Fort Stewart was famous for mold in the barracks. Oh boy. Major says yes, at Coast Guard Reserve Unit. Now, did you hear that? You might have a claim there, Boomer. That's another claim, Boomer. Come on now. Now, this is a colonel breaking it down. This lady, this officer, I apologize. This officer is breaking it down. She know her business. She not coming up here stuttering. She's breaking it down. That's why we have to have competent people in the military that's willing to tell us the truth. But look how many views. They ain't got many views. This thing been out for 6 years. Ain't nobody really watched the video. Huh? Come on. And this put out by the health agency or whatever. Come on now. And we don't know what's going on. And they talking about we don't have no service-connected disability. Now let's see what Boomer says. He says paint chips inside and outside the building. My Lord, bro, they wasn't just outside the building. There was paint chips inside the building where you at. My God. What about the paint chips on the boats in the Navy, in the Coast Guard? What about, they don't have paint chips on airplanes, I don't think, right? What about, have you ever seen any paint chips on on vehicles? I don't think so. I'm not familiar. Veteran Policy Plug say, I use to chip the paint off of ship. That's enough. Is that an issue? Mr. International, if a veteran was chipping paint off of ships and it was back in the day and it's possible lead exposure, let me ask you, could that be a claim just like the mold claim that you say you helped somebody with? Let us know if you came across that or if you know. Now let's see what our brother Jordan 11 Bravo says. Military bases are so old that there are several instances of ghost encounters. No joke. I'm not joking. I believe you. I feel like the place is haunted. Now listen to what Mr. International is telling us here. He says, did you know inhaling of fume vapors can be let me say it again. Did you know inhaling, I can't say the word, but I know he's saying inhaling of fuel vapors can be aggravating factor for cancer. Didn't know that. So those who in here have ever filled up a vehicle? Who in here was 88 Mike or 77 Foxtrot in the Army where you would when 77 Foxtrot, that one that fueled up everything? Who worked on them gas tanker trucks? Who fueled up their tanks and other vehicles and the gas splashed on their face? Who ever been drenched in diesel fuel? Come on, talk about it, family. Talk about it. Let us continue. Thank you for the information, Mr. International.
The Army's goal is to prevent human exposure to lead hazards and to comply with all federal and state regulations regarding lead. The Army continues to test for lead in accordance with the Safe Drinking Water Act, the Lead and Copper Rule of 1991, and the Clean Air Act, along with equivalent host nation requirements at foreign locations. In 2016, out of an abundance of caution, U.S. Army Installation Management Command, or IMCOM, went above the minimum requirement and proactively began sampling for lead in drinking water in 100% of all Army-owned and leased housing. Army installations must inform all new tenants of Army family housing about lead hazards.
Know this, family. This is starting to disturb me. Are they talking about just the housing on the base that might have lead in the pipes or on the paint on the wall? Or are they talking about housing off the base? Is it their responsibility to make sure that our family members and the service members are not exposed to lead off the base, or is that our due diligence? Somebody let us know if they know. Now, let's see what our brother said here. Thumper says, what about the cleaning solvent tank? Oh, God. You know how many solvents we use to clean those tanks, and we're in there in that inside of the turret cleaning tanks. We had to clean them thoroughly. We had all type of you got me worried now, man. I was exposed to that. He say inhaling is considered ingestion. Now remember, so even though it's fumes, it's not a liquid. It's just they consider that just like you drinking the solvent. If you inhale it, that's just like ingesting it, because the same chemical makeup is inside you now. All right, man. Yes, cleaning solvents as well. Are y'all trying to just bring me bad news tonight? You can lie to me a little bit. Dog. So almost all of us been exposed. That's pretty much every veteran in the military. Please now, hold on. Don't tell me this now. I want to hear it. Not the stuff we use to clean the latrines. Please don't tell me that's exposure too. Not the stuff we use to clean the rooms. Please don't tell me that's chemicals we were exposed to also, is it? Now, Jordan Lum Bravo says, I've seen instances of 13 Bravos working right behind the howitzers while the motor is running and blowing out all the black smoke, which was nasty. Wow. Them howitzers ain't no joke. Now, Mr. International said, benzene exposure is an aggravating factor for hypertension, diabetes, headaches, allergic rhythmata, and asthma. Wow. Now, Love says the military is paying retroactive fees to families here over military housing. Oh, they are. So if you get some information on that, Love, can you send it to us by email? If you get some information, let me know what base it is and everything, please. If they're paying, because these are the families that are in there now. What about the families that are moved somewhere else? We want to get this out to all military families. They're paying what is in the form of compensation, a class action suit? Let us know. Love says when lead paint is found on military housing. Okay. That's what they're talking about here. Love, love. It's been on the news here. Can you do me a favor? Look it up on YouTube if you can, and send that to me by a link on email if you can do that. Please do that if it's on the news, because y'all have the local news. It's gonna send it to you before me if you're able to find it, because I'm not as tech savvy, so we ain't gonna hold it against you. Now let's get back to this, because this is some interesting information. These are the type of things that we're gonna cover here at the H-Town Vet, huh? And I want to let y'all know, family. Let them know fair use, fair use, fair use. Okay? We're using this for educational purposes only. Let us continue.
In their units. Installations and contractors must also provide information to the present tenants of housing units where renovations may disturb lead-contaminated paint. You can take steps to reduce your risk for exposure to lead. Read and save the information on potential lead hazards that was given to you in moving in. Make sure your child does not have access to peeling paint or painted surfaces they could chew. Immediately report peeling paint and water damage to housing maintenance. If a family member is potentially exposed to lead in their work environment, like at a firing range, take additional precautions to reduce the potential of lead exposure to other family members. Remove work clothes prior to entering the home and wash them separately. Vigorously wash skin surfaces that may have come in contact.
Now, y'all tell me, how many of us has been on firing range? So we're exposed to lead when we're on the firing range. So family, I know this maybe upsetting some people, the number that went down a little bit, but we still here. We going over this truth. Come on now. Now, here we go. This is heavy, but is it okay that I tell the truth? Y'all want me? I ain't trying to be the bearer of bad news. Is it okay that we tell the truth? Mr. International say, how is the veteran going to prove their exposure to these conditions? Now that's hard. That I don't know. Now that's what I don't know. If they've been in housing like that, how they going to prove it? Because it's only based on what they say. Will they be able to just say they were, or are they going to have to have some kind of chemical exposure saying it? I don't know, brother. That's interesting. That's a great question now, brother. Now, Love say they're paying relocation fees to military families with lead paint exposure. So meaning if they're currently living in the housing, they're paying them to relocate. Okay. In any military housing that has lead in it. Now, Thumper says, I think they would have to do the Marine class action. Okay. I was stationed at that location during this time frame. I stayed on base. Okay. Now, Love say, all you have to do is Google it. Yeah, but it don't always come up on Google. Tell me what to put in. Type it in the chat what we need to say. Give us, because I have to be specific. All kind of stuff come up with Google. I'm a person that does stuff for this here. Anything can come up with Google. So you got to give me specifics. Everybody used to tell me, all you got to do is file a claim. That don't work. Just say, and so that's why we give specifics. But I appreciate your information. Tell me, Google, what our base it is, and at least the base, and anything else you got on it. Now, Love say lead poison hazard in military housing in California. Okay, you just gave it to me. Thank you. Okay, definitely so. If you know the base, let us know. Now let us continue, family. Let us continue. I hope this information is being informative.
Contact with lead-contaminated dust or materials. Keep your home clean and dust-free, particularly around painted areas where friction can generate dust, such as doors, windows, and drawers. Wipe these areas frequently with a wet sponge or rag to remove paint chips or dust. Wash children's hands, bottles, pacifiers, and toys often. The longer that water sits unused in pipes, the greater the chance that increased lead levels may occur. When drinking or cooking with water from your tap, it's a good idea to run the tap on cold for 1 or 2 minutes to decrease potential lead levels. Ensure that your family members eat well-balanced meals. Children with diets rich in calcium and iron will absorb less lead. Take off your shoes when entering the house to prevent bringing lead-contaminated soil in from outside. Prevent children from playing in the soil near your home. If possible, provide them with sandboxes. If you think your child has been in contact with lead, schedule an appointment with your child's healthcare provider.
Family, how are you going to prevent a child that's outside from playing in the dirt? Are they, you know, I ain't saying, I know she's right, but how you going to do that? Dirt was my friend growing up. Wow. Now, because you can't keep no child. Now, don't you play in that dirt now. Love say, we got attorneys here in California that test for the lead paint exposure for free. Now, how do they get on the base to do that? How they know on the base? How will they be able to test for it on the base? Can these lawyers get on base? Because they can only take the military's word for it, right? Okay, now Thumper says, John, your VSO has a smooth brain. I think I missed John. I'm sorry. Let me see what John said. I'm sorry, John J. I skipped him. Sorry about that. Because it moves up, so sometime I may miss some of y'all. Say the VSO I spoke with told me I could not file a claim because I am considered a peacetime veteran. What does a peacetime veteran has to do if you're talking about the chemicals? You're exposed to other stuff, my brother. Yeah, you don't have to be in a war zone to be exposed to lead or other things. If you saw somebody harm themselves or you got attacked or you was in a car wreck, you don't have to be no. Now, let's see what he says here. He says, Thumper says, John, your VSO has a smooth brain. And he say, John J said, all the paint I chipped. Yes, you don't have to chip. You don't have to chip bait. You ain't chipping paint in no combat zone. You chipping paint back on the base. They crazy talking. Thumper said, love, that's a blessing. And then love say, LOL H-Town. And Thumper says, as we say, it briefs as well. It briefs well. Okay. Now, Thumper says, you can sign in the attorney. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. Do you have to tell them why the attorney coming on it? If you sign people in, that's smart. Interesting. But do they have a legal right to test anything on a military base, like take one of the chips off the side of the building? Can they do that? Now, love. There is off-base housing all over here in California. Is that covered with the lead issue? So if there's lead in the house off the base, is the military still responsible? Now, we got our sister in here. Come on, family. Now, look at our sister Gwendolyn Boyd. She said, I lived in government housing in San Diego, California, 85 to 88. I think Akunoka, Hawaii, 82 to 85. Kanoe, Hawaii. I'm chopping the words up. 88 to 91. Come on now. Were you exposed to lead, in your opinion? Were you exposed to paint chips? Did you see any of that in these old military buildings, sister? Everybody show our sister some love for being here. Our sister Gwendolyn. Sister Gwen in the house. You hear me? Now listen to love. You can sue. The law has changed. Look at Camp Lejeune. That's right. Everybody show some love. Now that's boy, y'all talking heavy tonight. See, y'all getting messy up in here. Let me come up on the screen for a second. Show love to our sister and those of you that just come in. Salute to the family. Everybody show some love to our sister Gwendolyn. Miss Dillonette say, Gwendolyn Boyd, salute. And our sister say, probably so. Okay. That's what I want to know. We talking about this. Can we talk, family? Family, can we talk? Let us continue with the video. He says, love, say hello, Gwen. Now, Thumper says, in reference to the off-base housing, you were still on active duty, but I'm not sure the DOD will tell you to go farther after the other party. Yeah, okay. I tell you to go after the other party. So let me ask you this here. But let's look at it from a sideways thing. Let's say the landlord off the base, not military, is responsible for the lead in the house. But if you're exposed to it and you develop asthma because it happened while you were in the military, can't you get service connected for it? If you develop hypertension because of the mold or the whatever conditions that you were exposed to in the housing off the base. I'm just asking for a friend. Now, that's what our sister Gwendolyn say. Now that y'all brought it up, all the housing was built before the 1980s. Come on, talk. Talk about it. Talk about it. It's very few places. I want to say, remember, I was in Bamberg, Germany. These were World War II barracks. Still had the whole old heaters. These were German troop barracks, huh? There are some new housing, ain't it? I think that when I was in Colorado, those were after the 80s, I think. Then I don't know because I was there in like 91. No, you're right. That could have been older too. Y'all got me messed up. I think I missed something. Did I get it? Okay. I get it. Now let's continue the video. Like I said, y'all come here at the H-Town. We're going to bring information that's going to help you. If you don't have a claim, it's something that happened to you in the military that's going to get you something. Now let's get back up on this hill.
To have a lead exposure screening done to determine whether blood lead testing is needed. A blood lead test is the only definitive way to find out if your child has been exposed to lead. Many children with elevated levels of lead in their blood may have no obvious symptoms. The Army is committed to providing a safe and secure environment on all installations and to providing the highest quality of care to service members, their families, and all those entrusted to their care. The Army will continue to inform and educate soldiers and their families about the concerns and health impacts of lead, what resources are available, and how to report potential lead exposure situations. For additional information, contact your property manager, your local medical treatment facility preventive medicine department, or the Installation Directorate of Public Works Environmental Division. Thank you for your time.
Now, family, this is a very intelligent colonel, but why they had her say that at the end, talking about, they going to inform. They not going to inform us for nothing. She's done a great job of informing us, but that she waiting on all these other people to inform us. That ain't happening. Y'all know that. Come on, family. What's going on? Let's see. Love says, laws have changed. Military families is filing claims here in California. That is a sue state. It's a sue state there. Okay, they sue like crazy. Okay, now we have here, Love says, it's been all over the news here. Just look it up. Okay, definitely so. I will do that when I get off, Thumper says, I've lived in government quarters twice. One has a brand new place. Okay, let me ask you this here. Who've lived in government housing with your dependents, either your husband, wife, or your children or any other family members that live with you. Now, listen what he says. I'm going on to read more. He said, yes, the other was an old place with half a updates. Maintenance personnel were trash. They wasn't keeping it right. I hear you. Now, Sister Gwen say, I guess I have something else to add to my claim. Yes, 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 yes. Now, Mr. International, how would she add this to her claim? What type of evidence? Then, like I say, I want y'all to know that my friend, they found lead in his system. Man, do you have to have it in your system or just exposure? Come on now. Thumper says, me. Gwendolyn says, I did with dependency, and that's a concern. Will you be able to file with your dependents too? Should our sister Gwendolyn, if her dependent or dependents was exposed, or any of our dependents were exposed, is that a claim? Like the Vietnam veterans, some of their dependents have claims. That should be able to be like love, where that family member should be able to be set for life. Huh? Talk to me. Am I wrong or unreasonable? How y'all think that's working? Have they done anything like that? Now let us continue, family. I've enjoyed this here. Just getting the knowledge out. Give me a second. Now, if this video has been informative, please smash that like button, family. Smash that like button. If you haven't done it, you just come in, smash that like button. Y'all been doing pretty good on that. All right. Now, let us continue. Look, we got somebody here. What's this? Oh, Lord, give me a second. Coast Guard, Massachusetts. So I just say, because I can't say, my daughter get on me for saying Massachusetts. So, yeah, in Mass. Hold on. I got to see who's here. Coasty. Okay. Now, Coasty, let us know if you're new to the channel. First thing, let me get up on the screen full. First thing we want to do is welcome you. I am the H-Town Vet, and we would like to welcome you to this live stream, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans and their dependents. And that includes the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, and Space Force, and the dependents of all of those military groups. And on top of that, anybody that have family members, we here to support you too, because these things, there's exposure. So let us know if you've seen any paint chips, Coasty. Have you seen any type of things that might have lead? Because y'all paint those boats and in housing. Let us know. Now let's see what we got here. He say, what does TY stand for? He say TY H-Town. Y'all know I'm not good with those terms. Let us know. What TY mean, y'all? Let me know what that mean, Coasty. Because y'all know I ain't good with that little technology stuff. Let us know if you're new to the channel. Like I said, we want to welcome you. Y'all smash that like button. We have over 1,000, I'm lying, 105 videos in our library. Now, let's see what Mr. International is saying here. And we had to inform you. Everybody show some love to Coasty for being in the house. Show some love to Coasty. Now, Mr. International says, we're going to take the road that's less difficult. LOL, Gwendolyn Boyd. So what he's saying, we got to find where the river moves easy. Now, Mr. International, thank you. Say thank you. All right. But it's good to keep this information going, though, y'all. We need to know this so we can have backup when it's time to keep that information in your file. There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. Coasty and Sister Gwen, keep the documentation. Remember where you were based at. Let's see what Benny's saying. Oh, okay. He said, He said, TY equals thank you, Thumper say. Okay, so you're welcome, Coasty. I didn't know what it mean. I'm sorry. Y'all know I ain't good at this stuff. I'm learning it as I go. Now let's see what Benny says. Benny says, veterans who, let me just make this the full screen for a minute because this thing is small. Give me a second. I'll make this full screen so I can see everything. Benny says, veterans who don't know and were never told about benefits get jealous of veterans who have benefits. Facts. Some do, not all. They tried to turn my cousin into the IRS. Did you hear what it said? When I know another veteran who was 100%, and this woman, he was loaning people money in his trailer park, and the woman turned him in saying he making money doing side jobs and tried to turn him in to the IRS. Huh? Watch who you talk to about these benefits. Huh? Mr. National say absolutely. Veteran Policy Plug say, welcome, Coasty. Everybody show love to Coasty. Now, Gwen says, Mr. National, slow walk. Y'all got to slow walk this thing. And then Thumper say, Benny, you, what is that? I don't know. He say, you lying. And then Benny say, salty. What did Benny say? He was joking like, you lied. That's how, how people say, you lied. Nah, they be snitching on people, don't they? Yeah. He just said he can't believe it. That's what Thumper. And then Thumper say, welcome, Coasty. Hey, Coasty. And hey, Gwen. Now, is that the end of it? No. That's why I say, y'all just stay as long as y'all want. That's why we got through it. Ain't been about an hour and 38 minutes. I'm getting through this stuff because we got some stuff to cover. So if you can't stay the whole time, cool. But we about to get into this here because we're going to do a reaction video. And I don't know the details. Just kind of, I listened to the first about 15 seconds. I want to do it where we react to it. All right. And Thumper say, the haters are going to hate. Damn. Now, here's the thing. When you tell them, let me tell you things they'll get jealous of. You getting to ride the tollways for free. You not having to pay property tax on your house and they do. Anything that you get that they don't have. You don't pay no taxes on your VA compensation. That can make people jealous of you. And it can make other veterans jealous of you, even if they getting the tax break themselves. That's how hating work, you understand? Now, listen, Benny says, be careful, vets. Be cautious. Benny breaking it down, telling us the real. When they start asking you, I remember a pretty young lady, she was pretty too. She said, what are those, she asked me this here. Now listen, she said, what do those license plate mean, disabled vet? I said, I'll get nervous telling people. She said, why? I said, me and I'm disabled. I could make me nervous because, what did I say? I say, pretty women might take advantage of me. And she's a beautiful girl, but she know what they meant. I don't play them games. Y'all could be a sucker. Huh? Yeah, whatever. Come to me with no game. Huh? She knew what it meant before it says it right on the plate. Coasty said, yes, we chip paint off of the ships and use a chemical called red lead to prime and kill rust. Wow. Is that a feasible claim, Mr. International? Or you think that's something if that was part of the MOS, do you think that's something they should table for now or what? When it deals with the housing, what's y'all opinion? Do you think that's something that need to be sought after? Now, Benny says, and don't answer your phone all the time. Scammers could be on the line. Let your answer machine answer. That's what I do. Do you know somebody contacted me? And I said, let me answer this one here. And you know what they told me? They told me that I said, what you want? Oh, I can get you free health care. I mean, I can get you very inexpensive health care. I told them I don't pay nothing. So can you give me better than that? You know what that person did? They kept talking. Oh Lord, 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 man! You can't make this stuff up. Smash that like button, family. Y'all doing good. Oh, y'all doing very good. We had 20 likes, family. Thank you. And I hope, Coastie, that this is beneficial. Get if you're in the Coast Guard, get more of your Coast Guard brothers and sisters to come listen to the live streams. And we have over 100 videos and live streams in our thing. This thing is starting to hit my ear. Hold on. Oh boy. It's sometimes the speakers start acting up. Now let's see what Mr. National says. He said that's a feasible claim because it's more specific. Okay. Everyone that is exposed to mold doesn't have asthma. True. The claim has to be specific to you, not a general exposure. You have to show symptoms even for, I'm assuming, the lead exposure. Now, Thumper, I want to get one of those calls while I'm at the range. No, don't do that. Now listen what Benny said. They sold a veteran's widow $180,000 in aluminum siding. My God. They got houses that cost. Did y'all hear this here? They sold a veteran's widow $180,000 in aluminum siding. That's hustle there. Now, he said, I was in 40 years ago, Coastie. I don't think the years matter if you have the symptoms. Am I right there, Mr. International? Now, our sister Gwen says, when everyone gets a chance, check out the article, Lead-Based Paint in Military Housing. You and Love, thank y'all for that information. Did y'all hear it? Check out the article, Lead-Based Paint in Military Housing. Family, we got to check that out. And I wanted that includes the barracks too. For those that was in basic training and in regular military housing, I guess that's for all of them, and family housing. Now, I can't stand this thing starting to cut up in my ear. So let's see. Let us continue here, family. We're going to do a reaction video. Now, y'all don't have to stay for the whole thing, but we're going to be going over this here. Because this is good information. And it's another one of them Senate hearings, right? So let's see what our brother, Mr. International, is saying here. The years don't matter. Veterans stop thinking you're not qualified without trying. So make sure, you need to make sure you be able to file a claim now, Coastie. Get your information together. And it don't matter how long ago. It was 20-something years before I got, let me see how long it was. Almost 15 years before I got service connected for PTSD. Well, actually got service connected. Oh, Lord. That was almost 20 years. Yes. So we here to help you, Coastie. That's what we here to support fellow veterans. You hear me? Now, Sister Gwen say, when everyone gets a chance, you already read that. And he said, don't matter. And then Thumper say, isn't there a blood boiling? Is there a blood test that you can request to check for metals in your system? Apparently it must be, because my Sergeant Major D, my friend, they found lead in this system. And I told him get a copy. They did a blood test. I don't know if they did it as a routine test or they were specifically looking for it. Love. So true, Mr. International. Now, like I said, let me minimize. We're gonna be going through this here. He said, yes, Thumper, your doctor can request any test you need. So you got to know to ask for it. So even if you ain't going to follow, you should, though, get your children tested and get you tested. Even if you ain't claiming it yet. What's wrong with going to run a test? I don't think there's nothing wrong. Do y'all think that's a problem? And start getting treated for it. So if later on, after you do these claims, you can do that. Huh? Yeah, all right, let me see. Now I got to switch down to the next video. Thank y'all for being so very patient with the H-Town. We're trying to get this right. The full oversight hearing committee. So we're talking about Congress again, of course. And like we did with the claim sharks. Hold on, let me. How much is the test? I think it depends on your doctor. Can you get it for free at the VA? Can you get a metal test free at the VA? Let us know. Anybody know that? Now he says, Coasty say, I'm at 80% waiting on TDIU decision. Yes, good job, good job. Great, Coasty. Now, thank you, Thumper. This from Brett. Thank you, Thumper, H-Town, Major Boomer, Love, Benny, Dogface, which is Dogface Soldier, excuse me, John J., Ebonic Woman, Gwen, Jr., Popeyes in the house. Oh, Lord. He set me up on that one, didn't he? Now, let us continue. So they got together in Congress, right? They got together, and here we go. So I didn't go over the whole thing, so I don't know all the topics. That's why this is going to be a reaction video. You and I are going to be, all I heard was the first part that they talked about the VA budget cost. How much, and you know, that's the second largest expense for the U.S. government is veterans and military veteran, I think veteran related things. Now, other veteran topics they talked about too. In the comments, it seemed like it was something wild that happened there because one comment I saw was crazy, man. It was crazy. They talking about people having relations on the base. I mean, what is that? What is that? That was weird. So I don't know what's in there. So we're going to be real careful as we go through it. Because that was one of the comments because I hadn't watched the video, a YouTube video. Now, let me see. Benny says, Brett, you know, talking about that Popeye. Thumper said, Brett. And then Love say, hello, Brett. And then Veteran Policy Plug says, Brett and Popeyes laugh out loud. Then our sister Gwen say, Brett, what's up, Popeyes, the Sailor Man? What up to Popeye the Sailor Man? Yeah, that's him. Now, we have Love say, hello, Coasty. We got to support Coasty. Make sure we be there for him. Anything we can do to help you, Coasty, that's what we're here for. We've had at least 2 or 3 veterans in the last week saying that we've helped, you know, the channel and the support group here. This is what it is. It's helped them with their benefits. So keep us posted. We're going to be here supporting and praying for you, okay? Now, Major Boomer says, Brett, spicy pepper chicken fingers are pretty good. Yeah, they are good. Ghost pepper chicken, they are good. Now, let's see. We're about to go into this here, family. Let's see what it's all about. All right. Let me see. So, again, fair use, because this is for educational purposes, and it's actually for us as military. So this is meant to educate, fair use, fair use. Benny says major. Now let's get into it and see what they're talking about, and see if this is relevant to us. Excuse me for my tie tongue. Let's do this. All right, let's see. We're going to add it to the stage, family. Major say, hey, Benny. I'm going to wait till the gentleman brothers, the congressman starts talking. Because they sit around and don't do nothing for the longest. Well, oh, okay, hold on. I'm trying to get to it, family, so be patient with me. They asked don't do nothing for the longest. 10 minutes and they ain't done nothing. All right, okay, let's see. Let us hear it.
Good morning. Committee will come to order.
Put a Y in the chat if you can hear the congressman talking, the chairman, Mr. Boots. Let us know if you hear. Put a Y in the chat. And Coasty say, thank you. Everyone's support helps a lot. Yes, that's what we're here for. We want you to get your benefits. We have 3 main goals here at the H-Town Vet. To help you get your benefits, okay, and let you know what they are, inform you what they are, and to help you protect them once you got them, okay? So Love said he can hear, Thumper said he can hear the congressman. Benny says that he can hear the congressman. Let us get started. And I hear him too, but I had to make sure. Veteran Policy Plug says, why for yes. Thank y'all for y'all input. Because I went on one video and nobody could hear anything. So sometimes it's technical difficulties. So yeah, so let's see what the congressman talking about when it comes to veterans.
First off, I want to welcome Undersecretary Jacobs and Undersecretary Alden Hall back to discuss the VA budget. Over the last 6 months, we've not been able to get a straight answer from anybody at VA about how much money they have or how much money they are spending. The numbers keep changing.
Yeah, I paused that. Did y'all hear that? The chairman over this committee, Congress cannot get a straight answer from the VA on how much money they got or how much money they spending. That sounds corrupt. And if they can't get a straight answer in Congress, how in the world you and I gonna get a straight answer? Talk to me from the VA if they won't give a straight answer to Congress. Somebody let me know. Somebody let me know. Come on now. If the Congress, the people that can punish them, hold the purse from them, they won't give them a report of what they're doing with the money. How can we rely on anything? You know what they say? You know, we have a song, if you catch a woman in a lie too, you wonder if anything she was telling you was true. Huh? I know men lie too. But I'm just saying, if the Congress, look how disgusted this congressman looks. He can't get a straight answer. Excuse me? The VA, the second largest debt in the U.S., in the United States that we pay, he about to tell you how much money that's going toward the VA. And I guess we ain't getting it. Now, y'all going to get mad when this happens, so don't get mad, okay? Because he's going to tell you how much money the VA dealing with. Now, Boomer says, Major Boomer, how is Frog Princess? Yes, my daughter graduates next week with a bachelor's and next semester with a master's. So we want to give special thanks to Frog Princess because we know she went, because that makes me remind me of my daughter. That's why I bring it up. She just had a big thing that she did, and I saw the image, and she was so beautiful, and she must take after mother Boomer. Mr. Nessa, H-Town getting messy. Congress getting messy, huh? Like what they said on The Wire when Stringer Bell was begging for his life when Omar caught him, and Mr. Brothers Marone, I think his name. They say your boy set you up. And the Congress letting you know they the ones spilling the beans. So my question is, I really want to know this, family. If they not being honest with Congress, the VA is not being honest with Congress, how do we know when they telling us the truth? If they'll lie about money, will they lie about our claim? I'm just asking for a friend, please. Huh? Now, Thumper said, imagine that. You can't get a straight answer. What the F? Imagine that. So what they doing with the money? Why they cutting the back pay? Why they cutting the back pay of dependents? Remember the report we just showed y'all tonight and the other night? Or is all this starting to make sense? So if they not even paying the full amount that they should, where the money at? Follow the money, family. Mr. International say, H-Town, I thought you were pro-veteran administration. In the words of George Strait, the singer, the country singer, you know me better than that. Now, Thumper say, I really would like to know how they found that the illegals, that they illegally withheld money from dependents, that they, wow. That's a good question. I wonder too, how did they find out they was withholding money from them? And why did anybody go to jail? Talk to me now. Will there be punishment for the offender? They be hiding behind the VA. We can't even get people to put their name on our claims, the ones that are proving or denying it. Can we? We don't know who hands on our claim. Talk now. Now, Brett say, preach it, H-Town. Yes, I ain't gonna get the hooping up in here like an old Baptist preacher. Now, listen, Thumper says, congratulations to your daughter and your proud papa. Yes, and congratulations to our brother, Major Boomer, because I think one of his daughters had a baby recently, and the other one, she's doing good in college. Let us know how she's doing, because I'm so happy whenever I hear it. Now, Mr. International says, salute, Miss Jag. Hold on. What Miss Jag at? I don't see Miss Jag in here. Did I miss Miss Jag? Hold on now. Did I miss? I apologize, sister, if I missed you. Is she in here? She back. Salute Miss Jag. Okay, she's in the house. Much love if you here, because I didn't see no text or chat from you. So let you know, I know you back from overseas from one of your modeling gigs. Now, Major Boomer says, Brett, Frog Princess is stressed because of school. My daughter and I'm stressed about school. I got to go pick my daughter up in the morning because my niece want to use the car to do something else up at school. And my daughter trying to get her graduation stuff. So I'm going to drive up there and get her. I asked her for gas money, but she started talking about dad. So I was going to give her the family discount on the gas money. Oh, boy, I'm starting to act like an old man in my family. Now, studying and preparing for exams. This is Frog Princess. If y'all don't know, Frog Princess was one of our day ones, and we didn't know that Boomer was her father. She would come in and support us, tell her daddy was a veteran. And one day he said, I got to tell you something. I said, oh, boy, what's wrong? He said, Frog Princess is my daughter. And they both actually been up on the screen. We'll get to see her next week. Okay, we miss her. Tell her we miss her, and we're praying for Frog Princess. Now, Thumper say, preach. If Congress can't get answers, you know we're going to get threatened, treated like trash. Now, let me ask you this here. I don't mean, and let us know, Major Boomer, when your daughter's graduating or she's completing certain things, tell her to come up and let us know too, because we want to support her and encourage her. Now, wow, our sister Gwen say, good night, family. I'm shutting down early. Everybody say good night to our sister Gwen. And I know because it's at 2 hours now, it's going to be a barn burner tonight. And so everybody say good night, because she's very supportive and giving us information. This sister come in and very kind, and we appreciate it. Let me see. Then Major Boomer says, congratulations, H-Towns. Like I said, thank you. And everybody say good night to our sister Gwen. She dropped knowledge and she go, get your sleep, sister, because we want you to be real well rested when you bring this hot fire to it. There she is. Look at the pretty lady been hiding. Where she been? Huh? Good evening, veteran family. I just getting back from my modeling gig. Y'all know it's the truth, so why don't you just go and tell the truth? You want to say you gonna try to downplay it, so go and get it out there. That's the truth. So we glad everybody showed love to Miss Jag 83 in the house. Thank you, sister. Now I'm gonna get back to what say Thumper said, good night, Gwen. Well, that's another beautiful lady just leaving, another veteran. We thank God for you too. Congratulations to all the proud parents. Yes, indeed. Let me see. I got my sister. Then we have Mr. International laughing. Then we have Major Boomer. I will tell her, H-Town, please do that. And our brother saluting, saying good night to our sister. It's good. People coming in, people leaving. As you get in there, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, okay? If you haven't done it already. Now, Coasty say, congratulations to your daughter. That's awesome. Yes, she skipped a grade in high school and she skipped by 2 or 3 years of college because that's why she's getting a master's now. And she's going to get she's getting a bachelor's this semester. Next semester, she's going to be through with a master's and she's going to be an accountant. She already got a job. So we got to be supporting all the young ones out there, especially Frog Princess. We want to make sure they get jobs and they have a way to take care of themselves, because when we was coming up, did houses cost $450,000 for the average house? Those were rich people houses, wasn't it? So we need to make sure the young people getting out the military, like our sister Jag, Miss Jag 83, people like Frog Princess, like my daughter, like our brother what's our brother? Our brother Thumper's son. When they get out the military, that we have some stuff set up that this economy is better for them. Heck, we used to just go get an apartment. Remember that? It was kind of tight, but we could get an apartment back in the day. $300, $400, $500. Where you gonna find something like that now? The apartment's $2 to $3 grand. Now let's see what Brett say. He said, hi, Miss Jag. Okay. Love say, hello, Miss Jag. Hello, Miss Jag 83. And Veteran Policy Plug, good evening, Miss Jag 83. And Love say, good night, Gwendolyn. We're going to miss our sister. Every time y'all come in, you know, it really means a lot, especially when Boomer, because he's taking care of his mother-in-law, and you know he has duty with his wife, and that's a good job. Family got to stick together like that. And Miss Jag 83 say, good night, Gwen. Yes, indeed. And Thumper says, hello, Miss Jag. And Major Boomer say, Coasty, what places were you stationed at? So this is our Coast Guards talking now. Now, Miss Jag say, congratulations. I am an accountant as well. Do you see how you got to be nice to people? Now, do you hear that? Miss Jag, not just modeling, but she know how to make the money and count the money too. That's called a double threat. Thank you, sister. You be blessed. And thank you for encouraging my daughter. That's a double threat. Now, here we go. Major Boomer says, community chaplain, how cold is it going to get in your territory tonight? Y'all both live in the Mobile, Alabama area. How far are y'all from each other? Now let's continue. We caught up with the chat. Answer that question. Yeah, she's a double threat because she's a model and account. And she can't tell me otherwise. And that's why I appreciate people. These are veterans. They have careers. That's what I love about the young people. And they got skills. We thank you. We thank you. See, that next generation gonna keep us going. I'm 56, I ain't that old, but I'm just so happy, you know. That's why we have to have a place where when they start coming here, we need them here too. We need them here. Yes. Yes, indeed. We have to encourage them because we were like floating by ourselves. We didn't know until we ran into a veteran. Now we got a place where we can come and socialize. Let me stop running my mouth and put this back up on the screen. Sorry. Let me stop running because I talk. Oh, Lord. Let me see. Here we go, family.
VA's leaders haven't been shy about asking for billions of extra taxpayer dollars. However, when we dig into how they came up with those numbers, we get kind of the runaround, and there's no true answer from anyone. All the estimates are wrong. Basic figures about how much they have already spent are wrong too. And large parts of the VA budget requests seem to be made up. If you ran a small business this way, you would soon be out of business. Managing a $370 billion budget this way is inexcusable.
What? Did he say $370 billion? Is that saying that's more than a third of almost a third of $1 trillion? Excuse me? And they get that annually, I'm assuming. And they ask for money, but when the congressman asks them, what are you needing it for? They hemming and hawing. They stuttering. Even our sister, no, she's an accountant. She know. Miss Jag say the numbers have to add up. Come on, y'all. Come on. What's really going on? Let us continue.
The accounting disaster is insulting to every veteran, taxpayer, and member of this committee. In September, Congress appropriated $2.88 billion because Mr. Jacobs told Congress, the veterans community, and the public that if he was short by even $1 to pay the disability compensation and education benefits on September 20th, every veteran's benefit could be delayed.
So they mismanaged things so bad that they somewhere in the dark, I don't know, they can't come up with the right figures at the VA, but they're threatening Congress, say, if you don't come up, if you miss a dollar of it, a penny, that if you don't give us the exact money we ask you for, none of them gonna get it. Why they can't come up with the extra penny if they mismanage the money at the VA? Come on, man. It's kind of running me hot. They make me sick to my stomach with that. Now, here we go. Coastie says, Major Boomer, 2 ships, both out of New Bedford. I want to think that's Maine. Our patrols were up and down the East Coast. Thank you for your service, brother. I don't know if you're male or female, but thank you for your service. Let us know. A lot of the times in the Caribbean, drug trafficking, that's very dangerous. I know down here in Texas, I talked to one of the man, they be going through some hot stuff down in the Gulf and on the East Coast. It's a very dangerous job. So y'all pray for the Coast Guard. And taking immigrants back as they try to cross into the States. Okay. So you think that y'all gonna play a part if the new president start, do y'all work with ICE? Will you be part of the people that's taking them back? I mean, rounding them up. I'm sorry. Now, let's see what Thumper says. The congressman asked for receipts and the VA don't have any. Now, how is that possible? How is that possible? The VA counts every penny we got. If they overpay us 1 penny, won't they garnish our check? Now, come on, let me come up on the screen. We might have to do part 2 to this here because we're going to slow walk this thing. We're already in 15 minutes, but it's 2 out 30 minutes. Family, talk to me now. Well, y'all are talking to me. He bring up a heck of a statement. Now let's see. They don't have any receipts to give to the Congress. Now our sister say there are no checks and balances. Miss Jag 83 say, now how can the second largest part of our that the government pays out almost $400 billion a yearly, and you know it's more than that because they begging them for more money. The year ain't out and they beg them for more money. And if you don't give it to us, they hostile. They trying to make Congress look bad because think about what I'm about to tell you. Look, I'm gonna get there. He said, H-Town got to calm down. Let me calm down. Woosah, woosah. You know what they said? Woosah, woosah. Yeah. I don't like when no, but back to what our sisters say, there are no checks and balances. Who's checking the VA to make sure? The VA don't want to send in no statements. Even when they ask them for money, they won't give no straight answer. Come on now. If your child asks you for some money, for a big sum of money, don't you want to know what they're using it for? Your child, you know, it's under 18. Now, even if they're over 18, Mr. Nett, H-Town got to calm down. Real good information there. I'm from you and our sister, and from Thumper, from Sister Jag. Y'all bringing it in. Let's see what else they talking about here. Family, this is some real problems. If they're this bad at mismanaging, this might be a domino effect. I hope this don't affect us, our benefits. They can't do this every year where they threaten, if you don't give us what we want, the veterans going to suffer and they're not going to want to vote you back in. So they making the congressman look bad because the congressman will get voted out of office saying, y'all the one that's funding the VA. You see, so they threatening the congressman, in my opinion. Now let's talk about it.
He told us there was no way to know before September 20th whether that would happen, and the risk was simply too great. Mr. Jacobs, I took you at your word, and I supported and encouraged my colleagues to support the appropriation. Then in October, after repeatedly sending letters pressing for an answer, we found out no benefit shortfall ever existed. VA didn't spend any of the $2.88 billion before the end of the fiscal year.
I'm positive because I want that to marinate with you. They actually lied to Congress and said, if you don't give us this money, the veterans are not going to get their compensation and the dependents ain't going to get their Chapter 35 educational benefits and other educational benefits. And he found out there was no shortfall because at the end of the year, they still had a big a bucket load of money. Billions. What's the problem? Why are they allowed to do this, family? Somebody let us know. Now let's see what Major Booner say. He say, Coasty, tips of the spear work you guys were doing. Okay. I don't know. I guess that's something. I hope I didn't read that wrong. Now, but I know y'all might understand it. Man, this stuff getting heavy. Let's continue.
I understand being conservative and ensuring the funding would be in place. However, there's a big difference between $1 versus several billion. Now VA is putting out statements claiming that no one had any idea until weeks after September 20th that there was more than enough money to pay all of the benefits. I don't believe.
Family, they saying even though they said it wasn't enough money to pay the benefit, nobody knew that. Nobody knew that. To have September 20th of this year. Excuse me. Oh, we did have enough money. Our bad. They don't even take responsibility. They just say they clueless. Now let's see what they're saying here. Thumper says, I wonder if Congress would have had a judge do a court order for the requested information if that would have had lit a fire under the VA's feet. Now let's see what Mr. National said. He said they could have billions due to overpayment of benefits. That's possible, that they're paying out too many benefits. That's possible. Yes, it is. Interesting. We're gonna get you. We might wrap it up. I don't
Believe
know.
that.
We're doing good.
Somewhere along the way, someone decided to keep telling the same story about a shortfall, even though the numbers didn't support it. This committee is going to find out who decided that and why. Dr. Ellenhour, the situation with your healthcare budget seems very similar. In July, you told us your budget was so tight you had to spend every single dollar to make it the end of the fiscal year to keep delivering healthcare. You told us that the community care, payroll, equipment, drug, and prosthetic costs were all exploding at once. You told us
Hold on, family. Hold on. I'm confused. You telling me this don't make no sense to me now. Hold on. Are they telling me that not only was they mismanaging the VA compensation side of the game, they was mismanaging the VA healthcare side of the game too? Who's watching the store? My Lord. Wow. How can two different entities be that incompetent? My Lord. Now let's see what Thumper's saying. I think I read that. Let's see Mr. National say. First thing he said was wow. I say the same thing. This is a cluster, man. Mr. International says they could have billions due to overpayment. I think I read that, but he just said, wow, I read that earlier. Let's continue, family. We're gonna see how far we get on it, Man, comments if you need it. Wow. The VA new motto is go big or go home. You out of control, Thumper. Thumper, I'm trying to stay serious, family. I ain't trying to joke about our benefits and them threatening Congress saying we ain't gonna be able to pay them if you don't give us some more money. I know we mismanage things, but the veteran are gonna be the one that hurt. Huh? Sister Jag, what happens to an accountant that can't balance the books right? Will they be in that job for long if they keep messing up? Talk to us. Now, Jordan 11 Bravo says, the VA is not your friend. Okay. Coastal says, unbelievable. And then Mr. International says, we need the system to work how it is supposed to work. What's causing problems with that? Now let's get back to it. Man, this is heavy. I'm learning this just as you and I talking. Remember, this just took place about 2 days ago on the 3rd, I believe. This just took place, this hearing. My Lord. That's why you need to come here, because you're going to get the information you won't get anywhere else. Let everybody know, get the word out. If they didn't watch this live, they need to watch it recorded, because we're not sitting there playing games with you. Now look at what our sisters say. Miss Jag 83 says, no, you will sit there and balance your books. She's saying they ain't letting you go nowhere as an accountant. Unacceptable. You're going to sit there until the books are balanced. You must account for every penny you spend. And guess what? Don't be worried about being fired. Tell them, Miss Jag 83, you might end up in prison. Why they ain't talking about no jail time for none of these people? Huh? I'm just saying, y'all. Now, Thumper say, I guess fraud and waste abuse doesn't apply to the VA. Must be nice. Gotta be. Because they hold us accountable. I overpaid them one time. They said they're going to take all the money at one time, even though I had told one part of the VA what the deal was. They say I have to tell everybody. I thought if I told one department, everybody knew it because it's in the system. No. They made me pay for something for the time that I didn't know. And they wait. They wait 2 or 3 years before they tell you. They let that debt build up instead of telling you right off the bat. Come on, man. But they can't, they not held to a standard.
Thus, you were headed for a $12 billion shortfall in fiscal year 2025, which started October 1st. The White House requested $12 billion immediately and said veterans' health care could be denied or delayed. I asked the Secretary McDonnell to take another look at the books before making statements like that.
Now look at the game. They already burned them on the VA side of the game, VA compensation side of the game. They already burned them there. But then they came with the same game because it worked before. How's somebody going to come back to you with the same hustle? They already hustled you one time on the VA compensation side of the game. Now they're coming back on the VA healthcare side of the game, talking about if you don't give us this money, they holding them hostage. The veterans are not going to get health care. So they tell it, we go to a VA hospital or we need a surgery, they going to turn us away. If we had something scheduled that's life-threatening, we're going to have to turn these veterans away and they going to die because y'all didn't give us the money. Excuse me? Come on, y'all. Make it make sense. This is serious, right? And the H-Town vet is not trying to upset y'all. I want y'all to know what's going on, family. Huh? Look what Thumper say. Sounds like a few people need to be in prison. Come on, facts. Come on, family. Now listen, Jordan 11 Bravo says there is no accountability for the people that work in the VA, but they're easy to put veterans in jail, just like that. They'll put you in jail, huh? Remember, we just read the law earlier. If you're a retiree and you getting VA compensation, they changed the law where they can go after that for alimony, your VA compensation, if you get it in lieu of retirement. They changing the laws every day, but they can't balance their books. Come on, y'all. Why they changing laws every day to hurt veterans? They spend all that time, but they don't spend no time balancing their books. Come on, family. Y'all better let other people know about this live stream. Now, Thumper says, Jordan 11 Bravo, I agree. Now let's see what our sister says. Our sister, Miss Jag 83 says, I work for a government agency and fraud and abuse and a waste of funds are horrible with many government agencies. They are very inefficient. I remember back in the day, the horrors of talking about them paying $800 for a hammer. One hammer. Come on now. Yes, that's true talk. Let's continue. We're going to probably do a few more minutes of this and we're going to wrap it up. Y'all let me know when y'all want me to cut it out, but we're going to do a little bit longer. Now, let's see what Benny says. There are VA raiders who see themselves as gatekeepers. They see themselves as gatekeepers. Yes, they do. Will deny your claim in a heartbeat. Huh? But they study begging for more money to pay VA compensation when they denying a lot of people. But as Mr. International said earlier, they might be overpaying some claims. I wonder which claims they're overpaying. Hopefully it ain't somebody they cool with. Where that money going, y'all? Huh? Follow the money. Follow the money. Thumper says, facts, Benny. Just hating. Yes, indeed. Now, here we go. Let us continue, family.
It turns out that the healthcare budget wasn't any tighter in 2024 than any other fiscal year, and VHA carried over more than $12 billion of unspent taxpayer money into 2025.
And VHA means Veteran Healthcare Administration. Remember, the VA is broken into three parts: the VBA, which is the Veterans Benefit Administrations, where we get our VA compensation, VA home loans, and things like that. The VHA, which is the Veterans Healthcare Administration, is where we get our health care through the community care, through the VA hospital, through the VA clinics. Okay. Now, and the last one is the VA, cemetery. That's the last part of it. The benefits dealing with that, the VA cemetery. All right, that's the three parts of the VA. Let us continue, family.
Now, it turns out the community care and payroll cost didn't rise faster than normal. Now we are being told that the healthcare shortfall is 6.6 billion, not 12, but the explanations are the same and they still don't add up.
Hold on. First, they told them that the shortfall for the healthcare was 12 billion. Then they said, no, it ain't but 6. But they say, show us your paperwork. Nothing adds up. Who's running the books? Do they have an accountant? Like our sister say, our sister Jag says, the government agency are very inefficient when it comes to managing money. She says horrible. She knows she worked for them.
Well, this committee is going to try once again to get answers. Congress has always found ways to prioritize VA. And as I said at the beginning of this Congress, we have always funded our veterans' health care benefits, and I am confident we always will. Let me say that one more time. We have always funded our veterans' health care benefits, and I'm confident we always will. In order to do that, though, we need to get the truth from VA from the first jump, not more spin and pressure tactics. Mr. Jacobs, Mr. Alcohol. In Chicago, they have an expression that was among gangsters for when underlings had to take the blame for their bosses. It's called wearing the jacket. And I kind of suspect you're wearing the jacket right now. The budget request gets decided in the White House, and I suspect these confusing stories about the VA's budget shortfall were cooked up by the White House as well. Weaponizing the VA budget should be off limits. Scaring veterans and their families for political gain should be off limits. I don't care if it's Republican in charge, and I don't care if it's Democrat in charge. These are the people who have fought, who have died, who have sacrificed so that we can have the freedoms that we have.
Family, y'all want to stop there? Y'all put a 1 if you want to start on Sunday, because I know this is upsetting to some of you, and we've been going over some heavy stuff tonight. So if y'all want us to stop there and just have you finish up with your little chats or whatever, because I know that's we're gonna be breaking this down. We're 20 minutes in, so we're gonna listen. Wow. Let's see what our brother Jordan 11 Bravo says. What I don't understand is that immigrants get free everything while veterans have a 5, 10, and 20-year-old, and on top of that, we get the bait and switch. I like what he said, bait and switch. Look, y'all know you know what I'm about to do, right? I'm gonna plug a video. Watch our video, the VA disability bait and switch. You saw I plugged it right there. Did you see what I did? Now, real good information. He said we get the bait and switch from the government. The irony is of the roof is on the roof, I guess. Now, oh Lord, Thumper say keep going. Some of you can't make it. You can watch the record because they got me cutting up. I'm going to pick my daughter up in the morning. Well, we're gonna be listening. I'm gonna have to go give me a little snack or something. Now look what he said here. Jordan said, keep going, H-Town. Lord have mercy. So y'all, one, if y'all want to cut it here, come on, your vote counts. Two, if you want us to keep going. And just let us know when y'all ready to call it quits. Thumper. 2, keep going. Wow. Brett says, H-Town, I shared it on Facebook. Okay. And on Twitter. And Miss Jack 83 says, keep going. Well, look, family, my reluctance to give you this information, the channel will blow up if I keep putting this kind of information on it. But I don't want to upset veterans because this congressman is giving out stuff that frustrates you because we didn't know a lot of this. I didn't know this until we just covered the video. Remember, I only saw the first 15, 20 seconds. Man. And he got him in his face right now. Who do you think that congressman is looking at? He's looking at him right now. And he's saying he used a gang reference from the mafia. What did he say? He said, yeah, the one that wear the coat. You get them out there to wear the coat while the people at the top, man, it's hard. Even Jordan say, keep going. Look what Benny says. It's sickening. And that's what I don't want to upset y'all. You know, get you some snacks, take your little blood pressure medication, whatever you got to do. This is, man. He's real talk, man. We beat up on congressmen a lot, but this is what happened. They trying to hold these people accountable, and it's a system. Remember, it's a system. Now, let's see what he says here. Thumper says, if you have to leave to get your rest, I can look it up on YouTube. I'm almost certain that the veterans in here have tough skin. Yes, indeed. Now, I can keep it running and take me a big boy nap while I'm watching this, but I like to interact with y'all. I could be dozing out. Y'all hear me snoring in the background. I'm not muted. Look, Bernie, keep going. We need this. Wow. Well, like he said, you know what I'm gonna make? I ain't gonna make no coffee. I might make me some hot chocolate. Y'all get mad if H-Town make him some hot chocolate while y'all listening? Huh? Oh, look, I got the cashew, brother. Brother Brett. It's all good, brother. Huh? I got the cashew, player. You understand? And I got my water. This ain't no Jesus juice, all right? Oh, Lord, we're enjoying. We're going to keep it going. Now, Jordan says, the thing is, H-Town, you're giving us good information to you, U.S. vets to be aware, I guess he said us vets to be aware of everything that is going on. Unfortunately, the VA is not out for the vets' interest. And so my concern is, am I vilifying the VA? I don't want to seem like I'm vilifying the VA because I've had some people at the VA help me, but this is really got this in my crowd. What are they doing with all the money? He wants to know what they're doing with all the money. Congress want to know what they're doing with all the money. They're not giving it to us, apparently. Huh? We only got a what kind of raise? About $80, $90 if you were just 10%. That's if you 100%. If you were just 10%, you ain't give up like $3 or $4. Is that fair? I don't know. What they doing with these billions? Can they help us on some of these house payments? Come on, man. With houses going up, but our income staying basically the same. Now, Thumper says, I can see napping, then pop up saying, did you hear that? Yeah, I'll be listening to it in my ear. I ain't going nowhere. We gonna make it work. Now, something kind of upset me today. The neighbor wanted me to help him with the yard, but I got my daughter getting ready to graduate, and they got one of these letters from the HOA, and I don't want to be obligated because I got to take care of my daughter. When I'm helping somebody, I want to be full committed to it, But when you come in the last minute because you ain't been handling your business, you get these letters. They send more than one letter. I'm gonna try to help them, but I gotta focus on taking care of mine because this channel's important and my daughter's important, you know, and my niece. Now, so that just kind of upset me earlier because they good people. Now I ain't gonna say they ain't good people. It's just that we gotta manage our business just like we trying to manage our business here. So I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna pray to God because I'm gonna try to help them because you know I don't want nobody getting no fines because they'll take you home behind little yard stuff. Because they nitpick them, the fence. Then they talking about the grass. Then the trees. They just do one at a time, worrying people to death. Now, and they've been, you know, like out of town trying to make that paper. Now, yeah. Now listen what he said. Love, say, LOL, laugh out loud, H-Town. I've been telling you, H-Town, we need this live. You know what? I'm starting to believe what he said. We need this live. Man, this is hitting me on the inside, y'all. This is hitting me. Now let's see what Brett says. Save some of this for Sunday. We might do the review on Sunday. Remember how I did the other one? We went over the whole thing, and then we say the rest for Sunday. Let's we say, if the shoe fits, then the VA has to lace them things up, and strut. Now, let's see what he said. Love your neighbor. Yeah, man, they good people. I'm going to do what I can to help them.
They do not need to be scared to death about benefits when we know we're going to provide them. You should hold yourself to a higher standard on behalf of the men and women who have served. And when I joined this committee 10 years ago, handling the VA budget like this was unthinkable. I hope we can get back to operating the right way in the next Congress. With that, I want to yield to the ranking member Takano for his opening statements.
Well, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I've got to talk about what is currently the current rhetoric that's coming from the right about veterans being on a quote unquote payroll and living on some kind of taxpayer funded largesse because they are lazy or don't want to work.
Oh, did that congressman just get messy? This congressman come, how did he say his name? Let me see what his name is. I want to pronounce it right. He just got messy. He went straight to, because they say we lazy and we don't want to work. That's why we want our VA compensation. He went right to it, didn't he? Come on now. Now, Veteran Policy Plug say good night. Y'all check the live from back. This brother has the has his own life insurance thing, and we support our veteran brother for doing his own business. Now, here we go. Benny say, yep, should not be VE scared. Now, let's see what it is. And Mr. International laughing. Yes, indeed. Now the congressman being messy, but he's telling the truth, in my opinion. Now, these past 4 years, we have our interest rates going up, property tax going up, groceries and gas going up, while the VA can't even give us a raise, at least not a reasonable one. That should have been what, about $300 or $400 raise or more. What you think would have been a good raise? Tell me what's a good raise. Should we have got about, in your opinion, because I think Mr. International kind of conservative, what y'all think would have been a good raise for us? Should have been, it was like 3%. Should have been about another 8% or 10% raise. What y'all think? Let us know. Then what you say here? Where is the money going? He laughing. Yes, indeed. And then Mr. International says, salute, Mr. Policy Plug. Good night, brother. Thumper say, good night, plug. Yeah, he the plug. Y'all know in the hood what the plug is, but this man selling insurance. He's legit now. Huh? You see me talking in my proper voice. Now, Brett says, Kevin Colbert Jr., of course, how was your CMP on Monday? Still praying. Oh, we forgot to ask Brother Kevin about his I don't know if you're still here. Let us know how that CMP went. He laughing out loud. He cutting up, Mr. International. Hey, y'all said y'all want this. Are y'all gonna be able to handle it? This stuff is going on. Ain't nobody telling us. I'm telling you what the real is. Yeah, the H-Town. Huh? Look what he said. I wish a vet that is in Congress would have slammed the VA. Yeah, yeah. Man, I hope so. Was Kevin in here tonight? Yes, he was. He was in here tonight. Definitely was. He was in toward the beginning. Now, Brett raised 7.5%. What y'all think? Is that a reason we should have got a 7.5% raise? Didn't we get one that's almost 8% one time in a black 3 or 4 years, 2 or 3 years ago? Let us know. Now let's see what the I want to see his name, so I have to bring it back some.
To death about benefits when we know we're going to provide them. You should hold yourself to a higher standard on behalf of the men and women who have served. And when I joined this committee 10 years ago, handling the VA budget like this was unthinkable. I hope we can get back to operating the right way in the next Congress. With that, I want to yield to the ranking member Takano for his opening.
So now, this is the ranking member, y'all. So he said, I'm back. Everybody, let us know, brother. How did you do? You think the CMP exam went? You can tell us later if you want. He says, that was from our brother Kevin, said he back. And Thumper say, hey, Kevin. And Kevin said, I think my CMP exam went okay. Now, make sure you write down the stuff that you think that happened in there. So if they do something totally different, because sometimes I've had CMP exam that I thought went okay, and the person flipped on me and said something totally that didn't happen there. Hey, y'all, that's from Kevin Colbert Sr. And Thumper say, yeah, sometimes after the exam, they won't tell you. Yes. Now, here we go. Good job, family. Good job. Let's see if we got it.
Opening statements.
Oh, he just said his name.
Well,
Hold on.
thank you, Mr. Chairman.
That the healthcare budget
Hold on, I gotta
wasn't
hear his
any
name. I want
tighter
to
in
say his name. I
2024
forgot.
than any other fiscal year, and VHA carried over more than $12 billion of unspent taxpayer to death about. I hope we can get back to operating the right way in the next Congress. With that, I want to yield to the ranking member Takano for his opening statement.
So his name is Takano. Takano. Help me remember that. He's the ranking member. So listen to him.
Well, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I've got to talk about what is the current rhetoric that's coming from the right about veterans being on a quote-unquote payroll and living on some kind of taxpayer-funded largesse because they are lazy or don't want to work. Now, this is some kind of sick revisionist history of the last 25 years in this country where we spent over $5 trillion on the global war on terror in the aftermath of the September 11th terrorist attacks. But we didn't just spend taxpayer dollars on this war. It involved very real human cost. It cost lives and the quality of life, and it left lasting consequences for the service members who were at the forefront of the war. Service members who were exposed to choking burn pits, cancerous chemicals, blinding sand, polluted water, and more, not to mention hostile enemy fire. As a country, we face the fundamental question of what we owe these individuals who serve their country so honorably. Is it simply their paycheck and maybe a thank you? Frankly, that is how some other countries treat their veterans, but that is not how we have decided to treat our veterans in America. After World War I, veterans marched on Washington to fight for their benefits. And following World War II, after strong advocacy from veterans, we started paying our debts to the greatest generation through the GI Bill. Now, what we didn't know then was how much war and its human cost would continue to change during the Cold War and in Korea and Vietnam. Radiation and Agent Orange took their toll, and not just on the service members, but on their children and families. This legacy continued in the many conflicts to follow. Vietnam and Gulf War veterans are still fighting for full recognition of what they experienced, with countless veterans in their prime learning they had rare cancers. So I ask again, what do we owe veterans in this country? A recent cowardly news piece used some derisive language about this country's, quote, veteran obsession going too far, end quote. This was meant as an insult, but it didn't land like the anonymous author thought it would. If being obsessed with veterans means caring enough to honor our debts, then I will accept the charge of being obsessed. I think it is a patriotic thing to care about veterans, and not something bad or something to be ashamed of, simply because it costs money to care. There's always room to refine budget estimates and cost analyses, and I appreciate VA's commitment to make improvements to the process so that we have greater transparency and, quite frankly, faith in their accounting. And we can surely find ways to seek greater efficiency and effectiveness in the programs we fund.
I'm sorry, no, it was muted. What way do you think that they can be more efficient in their funding? Do they need to take a forensic accountant to go inside the VA? Let us know, our sister, because you're an accountant, our sister, Jag 83. What do you think, in your opinion, should be done? And let me catch up with the chat. You say, yeah, sometimes I think I did that. So Kevin Colbert, Kevin says this: I just got my paperwork from my CNP exam and I am confused, but I got an unfavorable opinion, but we'll see. Okay, now see how conflicting? You thought it went okay, but you must have just looked it up. That's why I say sometimes they'll be acting cool with you. Look and see what they said. Let's see. All right, we'll look into it. That's what he goes on to say. Kevin goes on to say, my VSO sent me the medical opinion from my exam I took on December the 2nd. Okay, the one you took on the 2nd. Okay. Kevin says, at least as likely as not. So I don't know. It was quick exam. My wife went with me. She went in the room with you? No. Some people say it's good to have me in there, some not. I don't know about that. Depending on what, did your wife say anything? Because you need to make sure she's straight, that she doesn't say anything that undermines your claim. So, you know, so what how did it go? That's what you got to think. Or did it help? Or did it just the VA didn't consider all the paperwork that's on there? The doctor may have put some good things on there. Now, Kevin said, I appreciate everyone who asked about my claim. And guess what? You're going to appeal, brother. Remember, here we appeal. And you still going to be fighting. You don't stop. Keep that back pay building up. Huh? Am I right, family? Okay, so Coasty says, glad he mentioned that stupid article. Indeed. We getting into it, ain't we, family? He say definitely going to appeal. That's what we here for. Let me tell you something, Kevin. I've been denied maybe at least 7 to 20 times. Now let's see what so I never stopped. Well, one of them I let the appeal run out. So don't do what I did on some of the earlier ones. I just gave up on the early ones. Now, but I learned when I got knowledge, I did better. Miss Jag 83 says these CMP examiners are in it too to make guaranteed money from the VA, giving you unfavorable opinions, keep you coming back, and they keep making money. Because think about it, if they was approving a whole bunch of claims, would the VA keep using those doctors? I'm just asking. Do they tell them, hey, you're approving too many? Oh, you denied a lot of them, so we might keep you around. Is that a possibility? Let us know. Now, he say, H-Town, did you get denied 20 times for your PTSD? No, I was denied 1, 2, and the third one I won on appeal. I was denied at least once or twice. And then years later, they approved the same one that was denied, so they had to pay me a lot of back pay. Now, listen to what our brother say, Mr. International. Which section did the examiner check, for A or for B? This is for you, Brother Colbart, Brother Kevin. Which section did they check, for A or for B? This is what he had. Let us know. Let Mr. International know which section did he check. Look at the exam if you got a copy of it. Now, Coasty say kickbacks. Am I being cynical? Now, let's get back to what the congressman is talking about. And y'all keep chatting away. That's okay. And I'm going to get something to snack on.
However, I think it is important to understand what is at stake in this discussion about budgets and needs and whether or not spending on veterans programs is somehow frivolous. Budget numbers do not portray the true cost of keeping pace with the exploding cost of healthcare in this country, with the cost of growing healthcare, with the cost of the growing healthcare workforce, and with the cost of shoring up and improving infrastructure. We are kidding ourselves if we think that the bare minimum funding can deliver a 21st century VA with the staffing and infrastructure to match. And it is foolish to think that there is some private sector oasis that can do it instead. For-profit healthcare is failing in this country. Hospitals are closing in rural communities. Nurses are leaving the profession. Americans are waiting long periods of time for primary and specialty care. And we're talking about the private sector healthcare system. If there's any shining star in this, it's VA. When there is no profit incentive, when the only goal is to provide care, the result is much better, and the data supports this. But keeping this up requires investment. It is a choice to support and care for veterans, and it is a promise to pay for the cost of war. Many veterans initiatives have been left on the table this Congress, from improving VA buildings to educating healthcare providers, expanding survivor benefits, restoring GI Bill benefits lost to fraud, and many others. These things were not done because it cost money to pay for them. And there are, unfortunately, many members across the aisle, and maybe even on this committee, who balk at paying for these policies. This is also a choice, but it's not mine. I believe that to value and honor the service and sacrifice of service members means to pay what we owe. The policy proposals from the incoming administration include eliminating VA healthcare as we know it,
Let me make sure I heard that right. Is he saying the coming in president, the incoming administration, including eliminating VA as we know it? Now, are they saying that Trump is going to get rid of the VA healthcare like we got it. Now that concerns me, but that's a powerful statement he made. I don't know. He must be a Democrat, but I don't know. I'm worried. Let's talk about it. Now let's see. Kevin said he checked 3B. So let's see what Mr. National said. He said, you must file direct service connection for that condition. Okay. Since he hit 4B. Now listen to what he said. Jordan said, let's see what else if Kevin said, dealing with the same thing Mr. International was talking about. Then I'm gonna get to y'all other comments. He said he did for the hip and thigh. Okay. So did you get approval on anything, Kevin? Let us know if you get any approvals. Coasty said, I think he did. And Mr. International says, I'm gonna get to y'all comments that I skipped. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna get to you, D. Mr. International, I'm trying to keep the conversation flowing between these two because he's helping him with his claim. Mr. International say, what claim you filed for did your VSO file for the hip condition? And he says, Mr. Kevin's back to Mr. International says, it was a difference of opinion. Now let's catch up with everything else, okay? Let me go back to them people. I ain't mean to neglect y'all. Jordan say, do y'all think that the congressman wipes his butt with $100 bills? You think they got that money like that? Boy, they rich if they doing that. Now, D says, I hired a new company. They put in for new ITF. Tell me, I forgot what ITF stands for. Does that knock out my old ITF from August 2021? Now, let's see. He said difference of opinion. Now, let's get back to it, y'all. We caught up on the chat. Let's keep it going, family. I can't believe y'all still just sitting in here.
And there was also discussion about means testing for disability benefits.
Y'all, do you know what that means? For disability benefits, right now, it don't matter how much money you make, you get your VA compensation. Somebody talking about means testing, that means how much money you make will affect how much VA compensation you get. For example, for you, like our brother, I ain't trying to pick on you, man, intent to file, that's what it means. Thank you, Gino. He says intent to file. You know, I don't know the letters for it aren't that good. How y'all feel about that? If they make us say, well, you make $100,000 a year, so you can't get that much VA disability. We can only give you 10%. Well, you're homeless, so we'll give you 100%. Shouldn't it be? It's because it's compensation. It's based on your injury and what you've earned, not based on how much money you make other than from the VA. Come on now. Now let's see. He said, okay, from a high level, Brother Kevin say from a high level review, it was originally claimed, but my VSO didn't help me with the claim. Okay. And then we got Brett says Gino in the house. Then Coasty means test that suggests that's outrage. Yes. So meaning you earn these benefits. Because I'm gonna tell y'all for an example. Let me come up on the screen. The slickness of that. I'm not saying that this congressman represents that. I think he's speaking against it. From what I gather here, he's speaking against it. Now, let me come up on the screen. The late John McCain, y'all know he was a POW. He ran for president a couple of times. He was a senator. Now, I don't, what your opinion of him doesn't matter. He was I believe a Vietnam. He was a Vietnam veteran. He was an air pilot that got shot down, and he was a prisoner of war at least 1 or more years, 2 to 3 years, baby. He was a millionaire, but he still got his VA disability and his military retirement. Did you hear what I said? In this case, somebody like him that made money on a job from your retirement, or whatever, you made a good decent amount. They saying that they gonna cut your VA compensation down based on how much money you made in the free world. Is that fair? Or how much money you got from your parents or you inherited? It won't just stop on how much you work. Remember, it's means test. How much money you making? No, hold on, let me see. You say means test outrage from Coasty. And then Gino say DOC date of claim. Okay. Yeah, y'all gotta let me know. I ain't good with them terms. I just received my claim file CD. Oh, you got it on the CD. Okay. I know what that means. Well, I know what it means. I don't know the term. I forget. Claim this, baby. Okay, now. Gino say, Brett Monday. Mr. Nash say, D, your intent to file expires in 1 year of the date initiated. So you have 1 year. So let's go back up to D. Y'all giving powerful information, fam. I don't know where D at. D, I can't find you. Okay, now we're gonna get it started back. Thumper, as he should, he earned HIR retirement and disability. So if they try to cut your disability down, once you get your 100%, Thumper, and they say, well, because you're getting retirement, we're going to give you a reduction on your compensation. If they change that law, you're going to be flipping tables everywhere, right? Jordan say, H-Town, when are they going to pass the law for veterans that make too much money and then they're going to be reduced from their claim? No, they're talking about it. They're not passing a law right now. This is just what this congressman is trying to hip you up on game, because he's in these meetings where people are hinting on it. They ain't passing no law yet. They kind of just throwing out suggestions. But you know what suggestions would turn into? Law. Now let's listen to him. He giving us the game, so let's see what he's talking about. Let's see what he's talking about. And we don't have to agree with any congressman all the way on anything. Everybody got their opinion, but they are representing us. He say facts. No table or desk will be safe if they mess with his retirement or his compensation. Reduce his compensation. Yes, indeed. Now let us continue.
I, to use the chairman's words, think that this should be off limits. I do not support these proposals, and I will continue to fight against them in any effort to defund or undermine VA or strip benefits from veterans. These are benefits that were earned through service. They are not a dole or a gift. I hope we can have an honest discussion about true need today, but what is it going to take to continue the good work the Biden administration has done to implement the PACT Act and ensure more and more veterans have access to VA now and in the years to come? Thank you, and I yield back, Mr. Chairman.
Thank the ranking member for his opening statement. And now I would like to introduce our witnesses from the VA. I want to welcome the Honorable Josh Jacobs and Undersecretary of Benefits, and the Honorable Sharif Elnahar, Undersecretary of Health.
Okay, so they got somebody from the benefit side of the game from the VA and somebody for the healthcare part of the side. I think which ones was the woman? Let me see who's from where.
More and more veterans have access to VA.
Minutes for his opening remarks.
But what is it going to take to continue?
Thank the ranking member for his opening statement. And
So
now I
listen.
would like to introduce our witnesses from the VA. I want to welcome the Honorable Josh Jacobs and Undersecretary of Benefits.
So Josh Jacobs, he's from the Veterans Benefits Administration. He's from dealing with the compensation. Also, Miss Graham And from the healthcare side of the game, they got the other person with that fancy name. I can't say the name right now. That's the healthcare. And the other two, the two to the left, is from the VA compensation side of the game, the VBA, the Veterans Benefit Administration. And the two to the right are from the healthcare side of the game for the VA. Now listen to their response and the question that they're asked. Let me go ahead and get a comment from chat from Mr. Y'all know more people are coming in here now. Y'all something else, man. More people in now. As y'all come in, smash that like button. Smash if you're coming into the room, smash that like button. Okay, D, make sure you smash that like button. Mr. International say, Kevin, it's a hamster wheel. Claim denied, high level review, and supplemental claim. Now let's see what Jordan 11 Bravo said. Did he just say Honorable Judge Jacobs? There's no honor in taking money from veterans. I didn't want to get in on no, that was low hanging fruit. He kind of set him up on that one, huh? Honorable when they not giving veterans their money. You see how crazy he looking, huh? He looked like he's sweating like a prostitute in church on a Sunday morning. Now listen, Coasty says, there's the secretary, where's the secretary? Isn't he in charge? Why he ain't there? Real good question, Coasty. Where's the secretary of the VA? Not there. Remember what they said. They get the coats, the people they put on coats. Remember, they made the reference to the gangs. Get your underlings to be the ones to take the fall for you, fall on the sword for you. Now let's see what's going on. Let's see what questions they asked and how they answered. These are the people that's representing us at the VA. Let's see if they have answer to the Congress men and women.
Benefits and the Honorable Sharif El-Nahar, Under Secretary of Health. Now, I'm disappointed Acting CFO Edward Murray was unwilling to appear or prevented from appearing today. And finally, I do want to welcome Ms. Laura Duke, and she's the Chief Financial Officer of the Veterans Health Administration, and Ms. Lashiko Graham, and the Chief Financial Officer of the Veterans Benefits Administration. I ask all the witnesses if they would please stand and raise their right hand. Do you solemnly swear under...
They about to get them to swear in. They're not going to lie after they swear in, are they? Let's see what Love say. Mr. International, I just got out of the hamster wheel. That was a wild ride. LOL. He laughing, Mr. International laughing at Love. He got a sense of humor. He don't let this VA process stress him out. Now they about to swear in. The VA people about to swear in, y'all.
Penalty of perjury, that the testimony that you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Thank you. Let the record reflect, you may be seated, the record reflect that the witnesses answered in the affirmative. Now I'd like to recognize Mr. Jacobs for 5 minutes for his opening remarks.
Good morning, Chairman Bost, Ranking Member Takano, and members of the committee. Thank you for the opportunity to appear before you today. As you know, VA is currently delivering more benefits to more veterans, family members, and survivors than ever before. This historic success stems from the implementation of the Sergeant First Class Heath Robinson PACT Act and our unprecedented proactive outreach to connect veterans with the benefits that they've earned. This summer, VA identified several factors that required us to reassess our FY24 mandatory funding needs, largely driven by an increase in the total number of anticipated disability compensation and pension claims. Our goal was to ensure sufficient resources would be available to carry us through the end of the year and deliver on our promise to provide veterans and survivors with their earned benefits on time and without interruption. We were mindful that a funding shortfall of just $1 would have prevented VA from processing its September pay file, delaying monthly disability compensation, pension, and education benefit payments.
He said just $1. They give them $1 less than what they're asking for the whole thing. They wouldn't be able to pay nobody over $1. No VA compensation, no educational benefits for dependents or veterans. Over $1, excuse me. They could put that $1 in there themselves.
To the approximately 7 million veterans and survivors who rely on them. When we recognized the risk of exceeding our performance targets and jeopardizing timely payments, VA notified the committee and kept Congress apprised of developments in the subsequent months. Veterans and survivors rely on these payments, and any delay could have been devastating to them and their families. And this was a risk we were not willing to take. Slowing benefits delivery was also not an option, because we know the transformative impact these benefits have on the lives of veterans and their loved ones. Like the widow of Navy veteran John Miller, who we will call Laura, from Great Lakes, Illinois. In 2012, Laura filed for DIC after John passed away from liver cancer, a condition he developed after a deployment to Southwest Asia. Because that condition was not recognized as a presumptive at the time, her claim was denied. For the last 12 years, Laura was on government assistance, facing homelessness and barely making ends meet. But in February of 2024, Laura's daughter learned of the PACT Act and encouraged her mother to file another claim.
Now, even if when they paid her, they denied this woman all these years because there wasn't no PACT Act yet. Even though they paid, they probably, remember the law, they probably underpaid her the back pay, remember? The OIG report that they were underpaying retroactive pay. Come on now. But now he patting himself on the back using a testimony of how they helped this veteran wife who almost went homeless.
With the incredible advocacy of the Veterans Assistance Commission of Lake County, Illinois, and specifically Senior Veteran Service Officer Shane McNerney, Laura's claim was granted in just 4 weeks. Once on the brink of homelessness and relying on food stamps, Laura now stands on solid ground. She was retroactively awarded back pay, no longer requires food stamps, and now benefits from a state property tax exemption, all providing her with the stability and support that she needs. This is the power of the PACT Act, life-changing support for veterans and their families. And Laura and John's story is just one of millions that demonstrates the impact of this historic law.
Now, so what they're saying is, not only was she able to get the federal benefits, she got the tax break. Most likely he was 100% after the PACT Act. Let me ask you something, Mr. International, anybody that knows, can the PACT Act give somebody 100% rating through the PACT Act? Is that possible? Now, Jordan 11 Bravo says, it's sad how they put veterans' names as examples so that they could seem like they were helping. But what do you guys think? Are they telling the truth? Are they taking money? Now, remember, have you ever had somebody like him talk to you? Have you ever had anybody at the VA talk to you how much they care about your benefits? When you go up there and file your claims, do they talk this soft to you? Remember, the people that work reflect leadership. The people that you see reflect leadership. Workers, and if they rude, then guess what? Most likely leadership don't care either, or they be checking the people that talk nasty to us, right? Come on now. He said, H-Town, you getting messy. When it's getting too messy, start telling me to close it out. Thumper says, the way I understand the PACT Act, it's only a research tool to gather information.
That you helped make possible. Since the PACT Act was signed into law, VA has approved more than 1.3 million PACT Act related claims, equating to over $8 billion for veterans and survivors. In fiscal year 24, VA delivered an all-time record $187 billion in benefits to nearly 7 million veterans and survivors. And VA also processed more than 2.5 million disability benefit claims, a a 27% increase over the previous year's all-time record. And thanks to the largest, most aggressive outreach campaign in VA history, veterans, family members, and survivors are applying for and receiving a variety of benefits at higher numbers than ever before. We are grateful to Congress for providing the supplemental funding that we requested. And while those funds were not immediately used, prudent management compelled VA to request that funding so veteran benefits payments could continue without interruption. In October, the amount of supplemental funding and much more was used, directly providing disability compensation, pension, and education benefits for veterans, families, and survivors. Moving forward, we are incorporating lessons learned to adjust our budget projections, including estimates for the 2026 President's budget, so we can avoid this situation in the future. That means accounting for the capacity of our workforce to deliver at record levels, anticipating higher rates of annual growth in the
They talking about avoiding something in the future. Why they not being held accountable today for the mess up? Now let's see what we got here. Mr. International says the VA shouldn't be helping to assist veterans in filing claims against the VA. That is a conflict of interest. How can that's like going before a judge, but the judge is your lawyer too. How can your judge be your lawyer fighting for you and the judge making a decision, yay or nay? Make it make sense. Great statement, Mr. International. Now, Thumper says, I had one guy that helped me with my claim. Sadly, I don't think he was in the rating process. Now, what do you mean by rating process? Now, let's see what Love says. The PACT Act left out the Namer Vietnam claims. There is no limit on back pay with the Namer claims. Oh, really? That's why they didn't want to do that, huh? Boy, y'all teaching me some stuff tonight. You're not my bus driver, Love, but you're taking me to school.
average disability ratings for veterans, and continuing to transparently share our status of funds reports every month. We will provide updated estimates when they're finalized and will continue providing monthly updates to this committee. We remain focused on delivering more benefits to more veterans and survivors more quickly than ever before. Thank you for your continued support of our mission and this country's veterans. I look forward to answering any questions you or other members of the committee may have.
What do you think of this statement? It seemed to be very coherent. What do y'all think of it? Yeah, all right? Let's see what happens when the questioning starts. Love say VA has a duty to assist on the legacy claims. I'm sorry. Then Jordan 11 Bravo says, imagine having a thief in Congress saying he don't steal money. He didn't steal money, and he saw a law-abiding citizen. And he's a law-abiding citizen. That's what's going on here. That's like me saying, I don't steal no more. No less either. Now, Gino says to Mr. International, exactly. You're responsible for your own due diligence. Oh, talk about it. Y'all veterans are real serious about this thing. Y'all don't take no mercy on nobody that's not handling their business. Now, Thumper says his statement was like a bad NOCER, a lot of fluff. Oh, listen.
Thank you, Mr. Jacobs. The written statement of Mr. Jacobs will be entered into the hearing record. And I would like, Dr. Allen Hall, you're recognized for 5 minutes for your opening remarks.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Ranking Member, members of the committee, for the opportunity to testify today in support of the ongoing budget needs of the Veterans Health Administration to continue increasing services to our nation's veterans. Since the PACT Act was signed, we've broken records on care delivery to veterans. Evidence shows that VA care is often the best and most affordable option for veterans. That is why we've opened the door to VA care wider at every turn we possibly could.
Let me ask you, if VA is the best care, why do veterans prefer to go outside the VA? When I ask y'all, most of y'all want to go outside the VA for health care. He said VA health care is the best. Is that, does he get treated with VA health care? I'm sorry. Now, Love say duty to assist has been removed on all new claims. Let us continue.
Under this law. That includes expediting eligibility for healthcare and launching the most aggressive outreach campaign in history to educate veterans about the resources available to them. And because of this outreach, we exceeded even the most aggressive projections for care delivered last year. At the end of FY24, nearly 800,000 veterans had enrolled in VA healthcare since enactment of the PACT Act, a nearly 37% increase over the equivalent period prior. Additionally, over 900,000 veterans saw an increase in their priority group, reducing copays and qualifying many for dental and long-term care services. We also set an all-time record for appointments delivered in fiscal year 24, all while driving down average wait times in primary care and mental health. And these trends have continued into the initial weeks of fiscal year 25. At the same time, VA care continues to outperform non-VA care in external reviews of quality. In fact, the most recent CMS overall hospital quality star ratings showed that 58% of VA medical centers scored 4 or 5 stars compared to only about 40%.
I'm confused. They there because they messed up and didn't budget the money right. But am I right? Are they patting themselves on the back?
Of non-VA hospitals. And for 10 quarters straight, we've outperformed our counterparts in the CMS HCAHPS survey that measures patient satisfaction with inpatient care. Most importantly, we've increased veteran trust in VA healthcare, reaching an all-time high of 92% trust in surveys sent to every veteran after an outpatient appointment. These outcomes are the direct result of hard work from our frontline employees and leaders across the system. And through a series of access sprints earlier this year, our teams made it easier and faster for veterans to access VA care by offering night and weekend clinics, by increasing the number of veterans scheduled into daily clinics. And today, we continue to see the impact in shorter wait times for primary care and mental health. Through our referral coordination initiative, we're working to maximize the number of options we offer to every veteran, including more VA options alongside community care options should veterans qualify. And veterans have voted with their feet, often choosing VA care even when they did qualify for community care, contributing to a slower growth of referrals into the community last year than the years prior.
In my opinion, and let me know how y'all feel about it, many veterans choose the VA healthcare because they may not know that they qualify for community care. Is that a true statement on y'all side too? That's just my opinion. He's saying that the veterans chose the VA healthcare over community care, but when I talk to almost every last one of y'all, y'all say y'all would rather go to the outside the VA to get healthcare. Even myself. So who is he speaking for?
Our clinicians have also become more productive, achieving a 9% increase in productivity per clinician since pre-pandemic levels in 2019, and a 7% increase in physician productivity specifically in fiscal year 24 alone. While we're optimizing every resource to deliver world-class care to veterans, we also face many of the same escalating costs as the private sector. In fact, the cost for drugs and medicine in FY24 increased by just over 13% compared to the approximately 9% increase that had been estimated at the time of the.
Thumper is right. I'm gonna just let them play they opening statements because it's fluff. We want to get to the question, so I'm gonna let it play through. So you right, because he say it's their opening statements. This is part of the getting to say the things they did good with a lot of fluff. The good part is when answering questions start. Okay. We might have to get to that. We might have to skip to that. How many of y'all want to skip to that? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to skip. Put a 2 if you want to just play it the way it is. I want to hear their statements though. Let's see what Mr. International said. He said the VA padding their stats. So yeah, I want to hear what they say. They delayed the intake of claims to keep the numbers of completions down. Oh, so they slow the claims down in intake. When you bring them in, they only put them in slow so they don't have to count them. Because they put all of them in at one time, it's gonna show. Okay, y'all want to keep it. What's the one stand for? I forgot. One, you say you want to keep it going. Tell me what I say. I lost my mind bad. What did I say the one represent, y'all? Y'all know my brain bad. He says a very true statement Thumper said about community care. The VA will send out the 5103 form to delay claims for 30 days. Wow. They do this to keep their numbers down. So what one means? Skip forward. What did I say one meant? Tell me. Skip to the questions. Okay, let's do that.
Why we were able to achieve the 2.5 million claim.
Back to Congress. Didn't you think that would have been a quick move?
Here we go. We go on the
OMB,
question. Let's go.
and we made those notifications. We then came.
Once you realized it.
Yep.
And you decided to tell Congress,
Mhm.
who made that decision to say we better tell Congress?
We did that collectively. From the beginning, we have worked to be as transparent as possible to share information. That's why in July, when we identified this risk, we made the decision to notify you.
Dr. Elnahar, you revised your shortfall down to 6.6 because you actually spent much less in September than you thought. Why did you not realize this in November?
So it takes about just over a month on average to close the books and really understand exactly how much we obligated and spent in the prior fiscal year. I'm under oath, Mr. Chairman. We verified the numbers, as my colleague, Mr. Jacobs, just mentioned. And as soon as we had that verification, we ran the numbers by our colleagues in the Office of Management and OMB. We came forward with it. The timing wasn't anything other than the time that it took to verify those numbers.
So you never know in real time what money is being spent, and you don't know until months later, and that's the way the budget works?
I would say weeks later, Mr. Chairman, but I'll ask Ms. Duke in a moment to sort of describe how this works. We do not yet have a real-time financial tracking system. We have a plan to implement that would allow us to get much more fidelity on how much we're.
Why didn't they tell them they wasn't doing it in real time? Why they telling them only after it come out? Why wasn't the VA Healthcare Administration, the head, the honorable here, Mr. E, why wasn't they telling them in real time? He's kind of dancing around. Thumper said, decided to tell Congress as to say when y'all feel like it. I'm getting messy. He getting messy too. Yes, you are.
We're obligating on any given day and any given time. But Ms. Duke, please. Thank you.
Yes, as Dr. Elnahal said, we've been engaged in a financial management business transformation for several years, a large part of which is the fact that our systems, when they gather the data from across our diverse enterprise, we have to make sure that the data coming in is accurate and that we validate it at every level. This is something our auditors have been aware of for years and have noted in our findings, and it is something that we are actively working to resolve.
Well, to both of you, I've been around here 10 years. And I believe both of you worked at VA whenever I first got here. I may be right on that. The VA's budget's been growing for a long time, and we dealt with it, and we dealt with shortfalls. But the budget's never been this screwed up as far as what Congress sees, okay? We haven't had people come to us and ask us for large amounts of money and, oh my gosh, the sky is falling, then just to give the large amount of money and then all of a sudden, no, we really didn't need that. You've got to understand that your credibility is shot and that we've got to have a better system of being able told, we as members of Congress, I don't care if you're Democrat or Republican, our job is not only to pass legislation, it's also to make sure that we provide you with the money to operate this system that is vitally important to those people who need it most and that we're obligated to pay.
Do y'all think the congressman is being too harsh on him? He used some harsh words on him. What y'all think? Y'all think the congressman saying that he really he really going in on them? Now, Jordan 11 Bravo say because they're lying and they're under oath, they would throw their own family members under the bus to run away. Wow. No, some of them got the honorable in front of it. At least two of them have the title of honorable in front of them. So that means they not dishonorable. They honorable because it says they got a name tag that say honorable. Coastie said, a month to close the books or cook them. Woo, go ahead. He say no. What was the question? I forget what question I asked. My memory brain is, I don't know what's that. Let's continue.
But we can't do that unless you have competent people.
Oh, I remember now. Was he being too harsh? Mr. International say no. The VA has a duty to be accurate. So he has a right to be on their case like this. Because he's basically calling them incompetent. Would you take it that far, Mr. International and family, to say that the VA hospital system, the VA healthcare system, and the VBA, the VA benefit system is incompetent and they need to take everybody out of there? Because all they're doing is making excuses. 1 minute they say they need the money, say, oh, no, we don't need it. What's really going on?
But actually get it right. And not coming to us, all of a sudden, we made sure before we left here on the break that we passed the 2.88. Had to do it. By golly, our veterans won't get paid. We do, and then all of a sudden we get a letter that comes back. We got almost $6 billion in that. That is a mess. I agree with the ranking member in his opening statement that, we're going to take care of our veterans. He and I agree on that. But he also, I think the idea of just handing you money with not oversight, this is the problem.
I got that one now. Thumper says, Coastie, welcome to the messy party bus. We sorry, Coastie. We're not trying to run you off, Coastie. We get down with it. We don't just take the veteran side. We for the veteran. We don't just take the VA side, lawyers or representatives. We take the truth side. Sorry, brother. Now, Mr. International says, yes, I will take it that far. Before you come to Congress and ask for money, you better be accurate. Come on now. That's what our sister saying. Sister earlier was talking, Jag 83. She's an accountant. She said you have to balance the books. Don't leave until they're balanced. I love when she said that. Now, that's an accountant talking. Now, Thumper says, hell, he's not being too harsh. Okay, you don't think he's being too harsh. If I was the congressperson, I would probably have told to leave. My language is very colorful. What would you ask him? Family, if you got a question that if you was there, what if you was a congressperson, what would you ask the VA? What question would you ask them? You can save it to later, but that's what I want to know. Thumper, thank you. Who's driving? He said, who driving that messy bus? Oh Lord, this man is a character. Costa is a character. The Navy and the Coast Guard be cutting up, man. Y'all talk more trash than a little bit. They out there on those ships and boats and cutting up. Now, Thumper say, I don't know why they have these organizations predict how much money they need. Predict, because you predicting stuff. I just say, I need this much. Now, Jordan say, if I was a congressman, I would ask him directly, why you guys stealing money and making up stories that you guys are an exceptional group. Oh, did y'all hear that? They hyping themselves up while he said allegedly they stealing money. Make it make sense, family. Make it make sense. Let us continue.
We have to get this straightened out, and the only way we get it straightened out is that your agency actually gives us accurate numbers on time. We've got to have it. That oversight, because I'm going to tell you, every one of those people that you serve that have wore the uniform and the families that sacrificed, you know what? They pay taxes too. So it's a double-edged sword. With that, I'll yield to the rank.
Now, Thumper says, Coasty, none. It's a Tesla. So it's driving itself. And you know how many wrecks they had with the self-driving cars? He just brought up a point. All of us in here at some point or another as veterans have paid taxes, right? We not only getting our compensation, we pay taxes. We don't just pay federal taxes, we pay taxes on food at the grocery store too, don't we? Unless you're in Oklahoma. You know, they passed a law in Oklahoma that you don't have to pay taxes some years. They tried to pass it in Texas, but they didn't do it. I like that. It's like the same tax exemption they have on the base. You don't pay no sales tax in Oklahoma. If you, I don't know if it's 100% veteran, certain type of veteran, disabled veteran. Mr. International. Okay, this is Mr. International. He say, here's the real question. Why did Congress approve it without requiring the right documentation? Congress is the one to blame. That's why we got y'all here. Oh man, he say Congress is at fault. Do you give people money without telling them what and having the proper paperwork, what they need to be done? If they don't do it, they're gonna be held account. Come on now. You giving people blank checks? Come on now. Now Thumper says, if I was the congressman, I would ask, how long have you not been without accurate accounting information to show when this money, SI, going that you are constantly asking for? Where's it going? That's right. Now, Coasty say, Thumper, LOL, does that mean we can't stop at Popeyes? Oh, Brett, go ahead and cut up. Because they know, oh, Lord. If they cut us down, can we still go to Popeyes? Let us know, family. Now, let's see what our brother said here.
Ranking member for his questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Dr. Elnahal, just to get some sense of proportion of what we're talking about, is it correct that this supplemental funding represents about 4% of VA's overall budget?
Yes, Mr. Ranking Member, just over 4%.
Just over 4%?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's the overall budget number?
So with our supplemental request, it ends up being about $155 billion for FY25. Right now, it stands at about $149 billion.
And we're talking about $6 billion that we're talking about out of the 154 billion. Okay.
Correct.
Is it correct that this supplemental funding for VHA does not anticipate much, if any, carryover in fiscal year 2026.
They're talking to the one that's over, one of the people over the VA hospital. So now let's catch up here. Thumper says, Mr. International, I agree Congress is aiding and abiding with the with these representatives, with the people that's leading the VA hospital and the VA regional offices too, VA compensation. Jordan says everyone in politics taking veterans hard-earned money. Real talk. Facts, Jordan 11 Bravo. Mr. International say, who's going to hold Congress accountable? Other than the voter, I don't know. Because you can vote them out, but then what if the other person don't do their job? How long has Congress been allowing these government agencies to overspend? For decades, over 60 to 80 years or more. Now, so they kind of, is this a dog and pony show going on here? Thumper, we must stop at Popeyes. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Mr. International, he laughing, cutting up. Now let's see what our sister, Miss Jag says, 83. I agree with Mr. International. Congress is to blame. Okay. Y'all giving me some real facts here. And they're laughing and Miss Jag. Okay. Really, really good information. Solid. I love y'all evaluation skills, and y'all help me to see things in a different perspective.
We do anticipate carryover, Mr. Ranking Member. I'll ask Ms. Duke to comment on how that ultimately is going to play out. There's ultimately different colors of money that inform carryover. But ultimately, the breakdown is about $3 billion between the staff we need in community care and about $3 billion in pharmaceutical and prosthetic costs and $600 million in deferred equipment costs. Ms. Duke.
Yes, sir. Just to clarify, we do not build our budget assuming carryover. We are asking for our need in 2025. We will have some carryover associated with defined use under statutory reasons like the PACT Act leases, but we are not adding into our request in the 6.6 for planned carryover into 2026.
Okay, but historically, there's been a carryover. And what on average has that carryover been?
Yeah, correct, Mr. Ranking Member. So I have data in front of me from 2019. Carryover has ranged from 6.2 billion to 12.9 billion, which represents the carryover into this year. I will say that the pandemic-related funding ultimately did distort our carryover picture and made our budget more complicated. Now, that funding was needed to save lives and appreciated that funding. I don't want to give any sense that that wasn't appreciated, but it's ranged between 7.8% to about 9.5%, and this year it's about 9.2%.
I remember when I asked Dr. Stone if he had asked me for enough money back when I was chairing, and he reconsidered the original amount when he grasped the gravity of the pandemic. I know my colleagues have a lot of questions about what VHA is not able to accomplish under its current budget. We know that important projects like infrastructure improvement have been put off for years. We know that we have buildings that date back to World War II or before. But focusing on fiscal year 2020.
He's saying the buildings, the VA hospitals are old. Do you think, in your opinion, do they need to build new VA hospitals, or they should let us do community care? Which do you want? More modern VA hospitals built or renovated, the ones that we have, or should we just be able to let us go, take that money and let us go to community care? Because the congressman here is saying that, Congressman T is saying that a lot of buildings are run down at the VA. We got a new VA here, but we got some old buildings here in Houston too now. Now, Jordan says, but the problem is that Uncle Creepy Joe, and he called him Uncle Creepy Joe, President, Uncle Creepy Joe, and if y'all see some of the videos of him around people, children and wives, you know why he say that. Uncle Creepy Joe and Harris are not doing anything about it because they're getting their pockets filled as Well, hopefully Trump will change that. We'll see. Now, and I say allegedly, I don't know how much money they got, but we'll see. Love say so right. Congress is to blame for all rules and regulations. From my experience, Congress been letting vets get screwed for years. Made the rules for VA to deny and then delay veterans benefits. Let me ask you a question. Why they not calling the whole group of us veterans up there to talk? Why they only talking to these people? Why they don't call a whole bunch of us? They should have at least what? 10 veterans from each state to talk. 10 to 15. Why they not calling the veterans up there to talk? Why they just talking to these people in circle? Now, Thumper says, I wonder if the members that did the panel in the Claim Shark video would have would have would have been tougher. Okay, yeah. They were pretty tough. Now I got to give it to them, but you got to understand all of them were veterans. Remember, they were serious because all of them was veterans. And you remember the person on the lead mic, that Congress lady was strong, and she would be talking real polite, boy, but she chop them up. Man, it's kind of deceptive way. I ain't say she was a deceptive person, but she come in with the heavy questions, very sweet and kind, like she just baked some cookies, but she bush you upside the head with a sledgehammer. Now Thumper says, he say community care while they update the hospitals. Okay, community care while he's saying from Thumper, keep the hospitals, just update them and then do the community care while we waiting for the hospitals to be updated. Okay, that's smart. Now Jordan say what they need to do is build multiple VA hospitals. They need more. We just have one in Houston. Houston is 40 miles from me. The one in Houston is 40 miles from me. About 35, 40 miles. Well, not about 40 miles there and back. I'm sorry. It's a way. It's probably 30 miles to get there. 20, yeah, Houston, a big place. He say multiple VA hospitals. I can speak for many veterans out there that the closest one to them is about an hour and a half away from them. I need y'all to put in the chat, how far is your VA hospital from you? I want y'all to be honest. How far is your main VA hospital is from you? Not the clinics, the VA hospital. Mine takes about 45 minutes, and if it's traffic, it'll be closer to an hour. Anywhere from 40 to 50 minutes it takes me to get to the VA from my house. Now, listen to what Miss Jag 83 says. The quality of the building isn't going to change the people working at the VA. Did y'all hear what she said? They can have the nicest building in the world. We went to some pretty churches, but the preacher wasn't worth a quarter. Yeah, they living in all kind of foolishness and sin up in that building. Yeah, it's the quality of the care that's provided, right, Miss Jag? Now, Mr. International said the VA disability shouldn't come with health insurance. Okay, now look. Now he say the VA disability should come with health insurance. Tell me what you mean by that. So we can go to outside doctors, that we don't have to go to the VA. Yes. Thumper. I hope that Trump VP stands up for the veterans since he's a vet. Yeah, I hope so too. I forgot that Vance was a vet. His name Vance, right? Love say H-Town, the hearing is biased. Now, Mr. International, the VA healthcare system is a failed system. Who agree with Mr. International? Thumper says, I agree they should have veterans in this one, and like in the Claim Shark video too. You know what? They should have veterans that's saying what their opinion. That's a good one, Thumper, saying how they felt about the people that helped them, the ones that's been burned by the claim sharks, and the ones that say they were helped by unaccredited claims agents. Yeah, that's a good idea. Why ain't nobody talking to the veterans? Nobody's talking to the veteran. Love say this hearing is all for show for the public. Nothing will change when they go behind closed doors. But it's good to notice, ain't it? Now, Jordan, 11 Bravo says, why don't they have veterans that actually pick up a weapon, and actually, okay, instead of the folks having to pick up the squirt gun, okay. Yeah, have somebody actually serve the military. I got to be careful what I say here on YouTube. Now, Mr. International says more veterans have become eligible for health care, but the VA healthcare system has stayed the same. They haven't updated. Now, Love say when enough veterans die and get sick, that's when Congress intervenes. Okay. Mr. International says, I agree, Love. That's fake outrage. Yes. And Brett, look what's on Brett's mind, y'all. Brett says, thank you, Thumper, about Popeyes. Oh, Lord. That's the only thing you heard tonight, Brett. You woke up just when you heard the word Popeyes, didn't you? You was over there nodding off. Come on. Now let's get back to it.
What will happen if Congress does not address the $6.6 billion shortfall right now before we recess for the holidays? I'm concerned about these tight belt-tightening measures that cannot continue indefinitely.
We're going to listen to a little bit more of it, and we're going to call it quits because we're about halfway there. But I wanted y'all to hear this. Look at the good information we've learned, even though they were trying to put on the show.
Nor are they good for veterans' care in the long term. Would you agree?
I would, Mr. Ranking Member. The picture is essentially one where we're seeing demand continue to go up from veterans across the country. We're continuing our outreach. The bipartisan PACT Act has made the doors into our healthcare system much wider, and that's a good thing. We have evidence that says we are doing everything from reducing the risk of suicide to providing some of the highest quality care in the country. And so that is reason alone to have expanded eligibility into the system. That continues. We're enrolling more vets. Vets are relying on us more. Our reliance went from 41 to 45% this past fiscal year. We estimate that every additional percent costs about $2.6 billion. These are folks who are already enrolled, who then choose to use us for healthcare.
Call it quits right there for now. We heard from both of them, the VA compensation and the VA healthcare administration. They were tooting a lot of each other's horn. Let me ask y'all, the second half, do y'all want to hear the second half on Sunday? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to hear the second half on Sunday. If not, put a 2 in the chat. Let me answer these questions. But we're going to close it up on that right now. We're going on 4 hours. We've done good. We've learned a lot, and it sparked very good conversation. And if y'all like this type of format, let us know. Now, let me read what Love say. All right, we're going to get to it. We're going to come back up on the screen. Oh, Lord. Let me know if you can hear me now. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? I hope you can hear me now. So our sister say, good night, everyone. I know you got to work hard. You say, I can hear you. Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't added to stage. So let's look at the numbers. Our sister said she's leaving now. Good night. So everybody say good night to Miss Jag. And just keep working hard and you stay pretty. You hear me? That is a pretty woman. Now, Brett says yes. I'm gonna get to you, Mr. International. I'm gonna do the numbers. Thumper says yes, so that's 3 for that. For yes. Jordan say no. Love say yes and no. So we're gonna not cancel you. So only 1 for. So we're gonna do the second part. Thumper say good night all. Okay. And then Mr. International say okay. He said it, but Thumper say good night all. Thumper, Miss Jack say good night everyone. Yeah, we're gonna call it quits, family. And Love say yes. Okay, so we're gonna do it. Jordan say what happened to East Town? Is he going to sleep? Now he said I can hear good. Love say loud and clear. Yeah, I was off. I'm sorry that the thing was off. I apologize, y'all. Let me go back to his statement. What he said he did. Okay, family. Mr. International said I unenrolled in the VA healthcare system. Would y'all take it that far? Love say H-Town, we're on a roll. You want to close out. I know you always had an energy. Now, Mr. International said, I hear, okay, now let me get back down. Let me tell you this before I go. Okay. And he laughed. Let's see what he said. He said, good night, Miss Jag. Okay. We can hear loud and clear. Now, family, y'all come back in. You know, everybody was leaving. Now people coming back in. I don't know what to do with y'all, family. I mean, make sure y'all hit that like button before y'all get out. Y'all been doing real good on that. I got them cashews in my mouth, family. Now let's see where we at. Now we want to hear from you, family. Any last statements? We want to hear from you. We've talked about the Democrats and Republicans. What's your thing on that? Are you saying they just two wings on the same bird? They gonna do the same thing when the Republicans are in office? Out the party. Any last statements before we close out? Listen what Mr. International says. The CFR 17-37 enrollment not required provisions of hospital and outpatient care to veterans. It's not required. I thought the VA the VA regional office, they check you, see if you're getting treatment. Do y'all know it's almost as many people as when we started? Where everybody coming from? Okay, Mr. International say a veteran rated service connected disability at 50% or greater will receive health care provided for in the medical benefits package. So you get most of the benefits once you get at 50%. The only thing you don't get is dental unless they changed it, unless you're service connected for it. You get dental at 100%, but everything else you get. Because I was 50% and it really worked out. Now, Love say, H-Town, you keep wanting to close out. I ain't going nowhere yet. Y'all know when y'all chat, I got he on my case. Y'all see he on my case? He got people coming back in. Huh? We done to back up to 20 people because of him. B, a veteran who has it. This is talking about being a benefit for the VA hospital, the VA healthcare system. B, a veteran who has a service-connected disability will receive VA healthcare for in the medical benefits package set forth in 17.38 for service-connected disability. So let's say you don't have to wait for dental. If you're service-connected for dental, you don't have to wait till you're 100% to get it. If you're service-connected for it, you get it right off the bat. Now, Coasty, we want you to come back. Please come back and visit us. Go watch our videos, okay? Watch our videos and live streams. We got very good information. Watch our thing on Veteran Day. We honor also Coast Guard veterans, and we're going to honor your birthday when it comes. We've already honored the Navy. Let me make sure I don't miss none of them. We want to honor every branch service. Thank you, Coasty. Please like, share, and subscribe, okay? Good. He says, good night, everyone. Very informative. Had a good time. Now, Love say, good information, Mr. International. Yes. Now, let's see what Mr. International say. If you're 100%, the VA will treat you regardless if you enroll or not. I didn't know that. Did y'all know that? So if I'm 100% disabled with the VA, so whether I enrolled in if I'm 100%, I receive 100% disability compensation, but I'm not enrolled at the VA hospital, they will treat me either way, just because I'm 100%. If I show them my award letter. Wow, I needed to hear that. Thank you. Boy, y'all dropping hot fire up in here tonight. You understand? Now, Jordan 11 Bravo say, H-Town, did you get qualified for Diamond Grill on your teeth for dental VA? No, they only do only necessary dental work. I don't think grills fall up under it. It is very out of control. I don't think grills, teeth grills, they talking about teeth grills, not barbecue grills. Oh man, like the rappers be wearing. This man out of control. Boy, y'all having fun tonight. Family, y'all done very good. Make sure you hit that like button, okay? Let us know. I'm checking everything. Oh, okay. Love. Now they only play for necessary dental. They don't do teeth whitening, anything that's cosmetic. They don't do it. Only necessary dental. Love, laugh out loud. All right. All right. Let's see what we got. I'm looking at what we got here, what we've been doing. See how many people in there. Yeah, a lot of people watching. A lot of people watching. Good. Yes, indeed. A lot of people been watching. A lot of people watch this tonight. Did you hear me? We almost at 100 people. We're almost at 100 people, 100 views. Did you hear me? That don't usually happen till a few hours later. We almost at 100 right now. Now let's see what we got here. Mr. International says, the benefits of being unenrolled is you can qualify for healthcare programs like Obamacare or private insurance benefits because the VA isn't listed on your primary health care as your primary health care, but you got to pay for it, right? Is it going to be really expensive if you drop the VA off? That's what scared me. Some of our pockets ain't deep like, yo, you must got them deep pockets, partner. I'm going to do a deep on you. What you got on my 40? What you got on my 40 ounce? That's good information, Mr. International. Man, y'all done an incredible job tonight. So let's do that final goodbye. What you got on my 40? Well, he said, my mama gave me that chain. Oh, boy. Come on, family. Let's say the good nights on here. Y'all done good. I know you don't want to go, love, but we're going to make it. We was here on Tuesday. We over 4 hours, and y'all have been very engaged. I want to thank the veteran family for showing up and showing out. Huh? Didn't we do it? Did we go over some good information tonight? What do you think of the information about the lead poisoning? What do you think about the information dealing with this Senate hearing, Congress hearing, even though, didn't we learn a lot about the numbers? in the way they operate, he laughing. Yes, indeed. Oh, here we go. Here we go. He said something here. Mr. National say, you'll get tax benefits that will lower the cost of out-of-pocket health insurance. Okay. But see, my thing is, what about people that the only thing they receive is their VA disability and they don't pay taxes? What will they do if they drop the VA as their healthcare provider? Now, Love say, good night, everyone. Yes, H-Town, great information. Thank you. Thank you. I can't believe Love said good night. Now I'm feeling guilty. I'm like, what, where you going? Why you leaving, huh? That's why I used to tell my lady, I say, I wish you would dress up and look nice. I'm one of the lady I used to date. And as soon as she dressed up and looked nice, I say, now who you looking good for? Huh? She said, you the one told me to dress up, but I ain't tell you to look that good. Now, Jordan 11 Bravo say, money grows in Mr. International trees. I wonder, huh? If you need a ride to the bank, Mr. International, let us know. Oh boy, he can get a private doctor, fly from Dubai. Oh, to fly from Dubai. They messing with you. Y'all stop dragging Mr. International. This ain't for everybody. LOL. Love say, I am not ready to leave H-Town. Oh, look, I shouldn't have said nothing. I had him ready to close out. He say, I'm not ready to leave. Oh, Lord. I tried to slide that in there, Love. And Mr. International laugh. But it's all in fun. You know, we trying to make this thing work. Huh? We trying to make this thing work. Come on now, let's talk about it. Now, Mr. International, he laughing, and he laughed 3 times. And Love say Energizer battery here. You know, he keeps going and going and going. You know, I'm gonna have to do a meme on that one on Love. He's the Energizer bunny. Now, Mr. International say, we're trying to make this thing work. Come on now, listen. I didn't know if you were 100% that you don't have to sign up for the VA system. They supposed to automatically give you your benefits to come in there. Wow. I didn't know you can unenroll of the VA because that might benefit certain one of us. Come on now. Let me ask you something, Mr. International. You are here. And those of you, what would you say to a veteran? Now listen to me. That let's say they're not getting Social Security, they're not getting any taxable income. The only thing they get is 100% from the VA compensation, no taxes on it, and they don't file taxes. Let me ask you this here. Should they allow their spouse or one of their adult children to file them on their taxes? How do y'all feel about that? What you think? I ain't looking for legal advice, but I just want to ask what your opinion is on that. If you don't file taxes, should you have a family member file on your behalf? You know, like claim you as a dependent, claim that veteran. Benny said yes. Have you ever known somebody to do that? Okay. Man, y'all are getting into it today. We thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I canceled out of that. Now let's see. Love say yes. Okay. Yeah. Now, Mr. Nassa, it depends. It may lower your Social Security. Let me ask you this here. Some veterans don't get their Social Security yet. They might be younger. And if all they're getting is 100% from the VA and nothing else, oh, you saying even if the other person claims them, it may lower their Social Security when they get it? Or you talking about if they're getting Social Security right now, Mr. International? Talk to me. You talking about if the veteran let a family member claim them and they claim the veteran on their taxes because the veteran don't file taxes, and they don't get Social Security, You saying even then, once they claim for Social Security, when they get to reach the age or they get Social Security disability, that it might lower it then? Is that what you're saying? Now, Benny say veterans may not know it's possible. Jordan say, can we do it? That's the question. Can we do it? Can we let somebody claim us, even though, and they claim us as dependent, if they're like, taking care of us or their family member and they file taxes? Interesting. Let us know, family. Y'all have been very good tonight. We've enjoyed this. I'm glad we went over this, y'all. This has been great. Have y'all enjoyed this? This has been this. I was wondering, I said, man, they're gonna be mad because we're going over some information. And we're gonna keep, do y'all want us to keep going over information like this, like these different videos, educational videos about lead, like the one we did tonight? Do you want to keep doing these type of videos, and the one with the Senate hearings talking about our benefits? Now, love say, I file taxes. You are right, Mr. International. My Social Security got reduced over taxes I filed, not earned income. Okay. He said, yes, please. Okay, we'll keep doing it. We'll keep doing it. Family, give y'all last shout outs. We've been here 4 hours and 14 minutes. Y'all making this like a job for me. Is this considered a job? Oh, family, y'all been such a blessing. We thank y'all for being here. We thank you. Now, Mr. International, Love say that, Mr. International. He say all education videos are good. Now, that's why I want y'all to go back through the library and watch some of the YouTube videos. Play them, put them on. Look what Evan say. What do y'all think the one word that Evan Almighty said? Bitcoin. Huh? Not increase, not compensation, Bitcoin. Now, listen what he says here. Mr. International says the family member must meet specific IRS requirements to claim the veteran as a dependent, such as providing more than 50% of their living expenses and ensuring the veteran's income. Oh, see, I remember that now, the 50%. I'm going to tell people that because I'm thinking about talking about that on one of the lives, so I want to know. Benny says, Shuba Una millionaire here. I don't know what that means. Oh, boy, that's funny. Now, Jordan, that's still funny. I don't know what he said, but that's funny. That's some funny words. Jordan 11 Bravo, you should do a live on the effects on shots when we receive. Now, are you talking about the shots when we were getting ready to go, when we were in the military, or are you talking about now? You talking about the ones in the military? All right, that must mean something. Shaba Inu. I don't know what that means. Okay, dog breed. Okay, that's the type of dog breed. Millionaire here. Okay, that's the type of dog breed. Y'all know I ain't as fancy as y'all. Y'all been doing very good. I've enjoyed this. I knew it was gonna be a good night. I just knew it because I say, man, the information I'm coming across, and I'm glad y'all enjoying it. And we're getting there. We're catering. Y'all like to talk. We won't talk. Y'all want to chop it up. That's what we're gonna focus on. Every once in a while, y'all know me, that school teacher, man, I might throw it. He say meme coin. Okay. That's a meme. Okay. Now, any last statements, family? Love. Bitcoin name after a dog breed. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Did not know that. You taught me something today. All right, family, any last statements? You want to say your goodbyes? Let us know. We're going to get ready to call it quits. We're going on 4.5 hours. Any last statements, family? I didn't know y'all don't know how much this mean to me. I didn't know that people would be this into it. My daughter told me to do lives. I was so nervous, you know. I was paranoid and all that. I just didn't know. Mr. International. All right, it's time to play Call of Duty. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play it because I got a pick up my daughter tomorrow sometime in Beaumont. I ain't gonna say the time because the criminals might be watching. I might be laying in his house waiting on you criminals. Jordan 11 Bravo. Alibaba. I remember that. Benny says, night all, enjoy the show. And enjoy the show. We enjoyed you too. Man, y'all know that our female audience then grew to about 25%. I'm gonna have to check it again. It was like 23%. And I really appreciate that. We want the men and the women in here. We want to grow because, you know, most even popular platforms that I know people that have 100, almost 200,000 subscribers, they only have a female population of like 2 or 3% or 5 10 8%, because the importance of having women. I enjoy having men and women because they give different perspectives on certain things. Because eventually we're gonna be asking about children and having babies in the military, you know, having giving birth in the military. So I want to know. We're gonna talk about different topics. Love said, okay, H-Town. He surrendered. He just said, okay, huh? I'm not gonna say that's what you wanted though, because you're gonna say, nah, that ain't what I wanted. Now, Jordan say it's very important to provide us vets the information, H-Town. Now, I gotta be honest. I want to know, whoever's still in here, because some of y'all leaving, what kind of how is the information we've covered in the last two streams, this one in particular, how's this information helpful to you? What does it, you may need time to think about it. So if you just want to tell us on the next slide, has this information benefit you in a way that you're not getting other places, either from the VA or on YouTube or social media or on the news? Now, love say it's good to have a mixture of everything. That's what we're trying to do here. Yes, indeed. That's why we got to mix it up, have a little education, have a little video on this, on a topic, listen to what they're doing in Congress. We can talk and chew gum at the same time, family. Oh, you hear Mr. International. He said, I'm coming here for the secrets. I'm trying not to laugh, Mr. International. He said he coming here for the secrets. Huh? Where the secrets at? Huh? I'm going to poke the bear and I'm going to make the bear tell me what the secrets are. Bear, I want the truth. Huh? The bear telling me I can't handle the truth. Huh? Look, y'all don't know the bear over here. He listening in. He's my co-host. Look at that. He got the ear things. Okay, got him on the ears, right? Oh Lord, yeah. My nieces bought me these bears. We ain't gonna poke you tonight, partner. He said, laugh out loud, Mr. International. Huh? Y'all coming for the secret. And you know them people all on the internet on YouTube talking about secret this. He said, okay, last thing. What's the last thing, Mr. International? We want to know, what's your last statement? Are you ready for the question? I'm ready for the question. Come on, let me know. What's the last thing, Mr. International? Let me know, family, because we about to close out. And we want to thank y'all for joining us. Let me know that last thing. Here we go. Mr. International says, I appreciate you taking the time to do these videos and lives. Well, that can't be the last thing. Why? You're a very knowledgeable man, Mr. International. I appreciate you telling me that, but why do you appreciate it when you help so many people and you have a lot of knowledge? I learned stuff from you. So why is this important, my brother? Please, I'm just, I want to know, because it's amazing to hear that from someone like you or D Law or different people that's real knowledgeable. Why? Why is it important? What's the benefit? What's the value to you? Or you think to others? Let me know. And then we're going to close out if you still here. I just want to hear that, and then I'm going to shut up. Everybody say goodbye. H-Town Vet say good night, family. Love say H-Town, you supply a platform for people to talk. Now that I think he answered the question. Now let's see what. Now look what he's done. Listen what Jordan 11 Bravo said. Mr. International should be called the Honorable Mr. International. That's right. He say, look what Mr. International say. Nah, this is not about me. I'm less entertaining. Oh Lord, you're the true showman. I ain't worth the quarter on a good day. Look, you say that. You know what cracked me up? You be saying some funny stuff too. And as serious as love is, love will say something and have you cracking up. He'll be serious about something, then he'll say something and have you want to turn over in the chair. Him, Chaplain, Community Chaplain Davis, Jordan be saying some funny stuff. Now here, I'm gonna tell y'all, this is interesting. God had him say this. Jordan, let me tell you something. H-Town, you need more lives and with special guests. We're gonna have to work on that. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna try to get some people on here. I'm glad you said that. Special guests were, you know who I ran into? I ran into a Sugar Land city councilman when I was going to a restaurant, and he was very down to earth. He just started talking to me. And he's a councilman, and he might be running for judge or mayor of his town in this area. And he said, yeah, he said, I know some congressmen. I could hook you up with him. I got his card and everything. He contacted me. Real nice person. He's a Texan too. And I'm telling you, that's a good idea. I'm gonna be looking for people to come on here and talk to y'all and come in and have special guests. Yes, indeed. I talk to people, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I got to get up off here, but I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all know people just walk up and start talking to me. I'm a person when I'm out and about. I'm not a mean person, but I'm trying to get to where I'm going to get on back home. Because if somebody's rude, it'll sit with me a while, and I don't want no rudeness. Some of these people talking crazy. So I just be trying to go, and people just walk up and start talking to me. It trips my daughter out. But my grandmother had this type of spirit. My mom did too. Just people walk up to them and just start talking. Just start talking, and they'll tell me their business. They be doing all kind of stuff, and they just start talking. And I was raised to be a polite person. I like talking to people anyway. But other than being here, I don't really go out bother nobody. I might talk to y'all, and the only people I might talk to is my daughter and niece, if they hear, or call them on the phone. And other than that, y'all might be the only people I talk to. The only time I see people when I go out, and it felt good meeting that councilman because he had a real good spirit about him. He was very kind. And we need people like that as they coming up. They might be able to bless us as veterans, and we be able to bless them. I don't care if they're Democrat or Republican. I don't know what he was. I tell you what, he was listening to a veteran talk, and he was showing respect because he said his granddaddy was in the military. Now, Jordan 11 Bravo, he said, "You're a good man and very approachable, sir. That's why we see you moving up on YouTube." Approachable. My loud old country accent. They said, "What's the name?" Say, "I'm country." Chief Mike say, "Country." I'm a Southern man, but I'm not a country boy. Guess what? I know the difference between somebody from the country and when I talk, because there's a difference in dialect if they're from Texas or from anywhere else. I can tell country boys from Mississippi and different places, but I have a Southern accent, a strong one, and my people are pretty country. So thank you for that statement. Now, when you say approachable, what do you mean by approachable? Now, when you say I'm approachable, other people talk to veterans now. I've seen other ones answer the questions when the veterans are communicating. What do you mean approachable? That's a very interesting statement. Thank you for that information, Mr. International. I appreciate that so much, because I didn't know about the hospital thing. Now, y'all, Jordan gave us 2 blessings in one. He told us special guests. He suggested also, he said that I'm approachable. Now, let me ask you this here. And I want to know, because I want to watch them. Do you know any other somewhat approachable veterans on YouTube? Let me know. I don't mind you saying it, because I want to learn, because I want to learn from them so I can grow my channel. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm learning. And I learned from some people. I'm not gonna lie. Some of them I learned from. Some of them I told y'all, people was calling them claim short. That little brother out of somewhere here in Texas, he read that real Ascot VA Claim Academy, and then they got him on the list as a claim short. I said, "Oh Lord," but that brother be smooth, and he put out some good information. Now listen, and he all smooth. And hope you're on my board. I just love to hear that young man talk. I'm so proud of him, but hey, hope he's doing it on the legit side of the game. But I really, I say he's very intelligent. Now, thank you. I'm gonna try to continue to be approachable. Now, family, we're gonna call it night, because y'all got me on 4 hours and 30 minutes. I wasn't trying to be here that long. You slipped up on me. Not that I seen you're pretty much the only content creator that interacts with veterans live. Now, I brought this question up before, and I'm gonna bring it up again. Do y'all find it strange that the lawyers are willing to answer, be more interactive with veterans than on YouTube than other veteran content creators? Do you find that confusing? Why do you think that is? Maybe I know the lawyers want business, but why are they more willing to interact? Is it they feel less stress? Why do you think it is? Because I think some of the veterans, they seem to be, cool people. Why they don't want to talk to other veterans? Well, the lawyers will talk to you, and they don't know some stuff. They don't know. They don't know about our benefits. They know about the law. Now let's see what we say. Love say H-Town. It's not about the time here. Now, what do you mean by that? Tell me what you mean by that. Now I need to. I'm about to fall out my chair. In the words of what's got Tupac, Jehovah save me. Whoa! Listen what he said. The Mr. International say the lawyers are selling services. So they wouldn't interact with you because they selling something. They trying to get their name out there. So my question is, the YouTubers, if they're trying to sell something, why don't they talk to veterans? Or is it because if you're seen as selling something as a veteran or content creator, that it might mess with your credibility? Do you think they fear something happening to their credibility? Now he say other people, the other people is selling hope. Oh, okay. Hope and secrets, right? Now love say lawyers only interact because they are trying to get clients. Bam. Now see, that's why I need y'all to help me sit back and peep game, huh? Y'all got me, y'all ain't about to fire me up. So from what y'all telling me, that the lawyers are looking for clients. All right, okay. They're selling a service, whereas the YouTubers are selling hope. But what about that man on the roof with the cigar? Boy, when I finally saw that dude, that cracked me up. I still don't know who he is. Well, y'all got me, and I thank you. Y'all gave me some heavy information because I want to know these things. And it's by asking you, sometime I may ask you more than once. I'm getting more information as I know how to answer the question properly. Yeah, that man on the roof, what he selling? He's selling a rooftop in a pool, or is he selling cigars? Oh man, y'all something else. Now, love say, and lawyers is trying to build their YouTube channel while getting clients. But let me ask you this here. I'm trying to sell something too, right? And I'm selling something too, right? Am I selling an experience with the veteran? Am I getting something out of it too? So what makes me any different? Because I'm selling, I don't know if I'm selling, I don't know what, I don't feel like I'm selling that. I just really want to talk to the veteran. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I enjoy talking to y'all. Y'all get on my nerves, have me here all this time. Had me here over 4 hours, 4.5. Now, and I love to talk. My daughter say, "You talk too much, Daddy." You talk. I said, I don't go bother people. She said, but when you start talking, you'll talk all day. We can sit up here for 12 hours and I still talk. Now, because I'm from a family of talkers, and I used to just sit up and listen to them talk because they were so sociable, and I didn't really need to talk. They thought I was special because I wouldn't talk. They thought I was artistic or something. Nah, just so many people are so socially active in my family, I ain't really have to talk much. But now that they're gone, I'm running my mouth. Now, Jordan says lawyers look for clients, other YouTubers sell advice, and UH Town give information and interaction out of the kindness and generosity of your heart. Thank you. Man, y'all touched me with that. Okay, I agree with that. I give information and interaction, but my profession was a teacher. So I have to give information, and the interaction come from my need to interact with veterans. So I'm kind of being selfish on that side, y'all, because I like talking to veterans. It makes me feel better because my condition, and I feel like y'all understand me. Even if we fall out, I wouldn't care. I'd be sitting here, what you say? I ain't worth the quarter. Okay, continue. Because I'm interacting with people, a group of people that get me, and that means a lot to me. I ain't got no hidden motives. The subscriber count go up, I might start giving out secrets. Woo! Oh boy. My daughter see this, she gonna get on me. I'm gonna tell them it's all y'all fault. Y'all encourage me. Listen, Mr. International, what I learned on YouTube allows me to do my job better. Let me ask you this here. So you're learning things from the interaction with the veterans because you're able to listen to veterans. You're learning more about how they think and how to help them. What is it that you're learning when you're when you saying when you come here or to other YouTube channels? Let us know, Mr. International. Now, Mr. International say, I tell people that want to hire me, I'm not going to the Board of Veteran Appeals. That's deep. H-Town promotes information. Okay, now I understand. So because I promote information, look, that's why sometimes we don't have all the answers. But you see how we have people come in here? I didn't know nothing about the ships being painted like that. But look what Coasty told us. Yeah, they paint our ships and they put the red paint. He had the name for it and everything. The red paint, they call it something. And people can file claims. Then our sister came in here, sister Gwen. breaking down about the dependents. Then Love told us about what's going on in California, that they filing claims and getting benefits, money. I didn't know that because I'm not there. Now I know what to look for. Thank the Love and Sister Gwen. Then our sister, the accountant, broke it down. We watched the video, said yes, checks and balances. And I say, do they just fire accountants? She say, no, they can't leave until the books are balanced. Now, Love say, not about the time, H-Town. It's about you providing a platform for people. That's what Mr. International said. He said, I promote information and I provide a platform. Our brother Love say. So now that's 2. Promote information. Let me write this down, family. I need y'all to tell me any more that y'all know of that the channel does. So, because we want to put this in our mission statement. Come on, tell me more. So what? Because we got to get off here, man. We going on. I ain't been trying to be here no 5 hours with y'all. So at the channel, we H-Town Vet, number 1, it promotes, because we're going to start using this in our bio. Info. And the second thing, that was from Mr. International, Love says it's that it's a platform, provides platform for veterans. Now, can y'all think of anything else? What else does it do? Promote. When Mr. Nash said help them do the job better. So I guess improve skills. Skills. All right, let's see what else we got here. Now let's see what our brother Love say. He say, oh, that's interesting. Tell me what you mean by that. He said, H-Town, you're being selfish in a good way. Tell me what that means. Tell me what that means. That's a good statement. I feel good when you say that. I ain't never heard that statement before. I'm being selfish in a good way. Let me know. Now let's see. Let me know, Love, what you mean by that. Jordan says it's like my old teacher used to say, I wouldn't pay 50 cents for I wouldn't pay 50 cents for 50 cents, LOL. Yeah, now that makes sense. Oh, that's why I always set my notifications set for you, and when I can, I'll tune in for the next topic. Yeah, so look, set y'all notifications, go back through the video library, and I want y'all to watch as many of those videos, hopefully for the next, hopefully the next, we're trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. We're at 1,700, almost 1,000, what is that? 1,000, almost 1,800, almost. Let's get there, family. We trying to do that by the end of January. Love say, you learn about different toxic exposure and claims. Okay. Now let's see what he said. Houston, Mr. Nash said, Houston is set up. Houston is upset with us because we are here for 5 hours. Now, who is Houston? Who is Houston? Houston is set up. Tell me who's the metaphor for Houston. Oh, you talking about H-Town. Okay. He said H-Town. Now, Love say, your channel helps vets to vent. Okay, let me put that down. A platform to vent What does it is a platform to vent, and what else is the platform set up to vent and do what else? What does the platform allow veterans to do? Vent and what else? Now, love say, you like what you are doing is talking in a good way. You're being talking for years. Yeah. Yeah, I do talk. I love this. It could be one person in the room or me, myself. Yeah, I don't want to talk to myself. That's crazy. Love say, you put your talking to good use and helping people. You know, and that's, I guess that's kind of being unfair to other people. Some people probably don't like talking this much. I love it because I don't know why my family used to get on my nerves. They was always talking. I ain't gonna say get on my nerves. I just didn't like talking as much because they was always rah, 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 rah. I was kind of quiet. Now I'm running my mouth. If my family saw me talking like this, they'd be like, if y'all looking, family, that's right. I talk to my fellow. I talk to them. I show love, but I'm not no big talker because, you know, I don't know. But I love them. I go around. When I did go around them, I'm with my daughter and niece right now. Some of them fools act crazy on that other side of town. That's why I'm on this side of town. Huh? Jordan says awareness on how the VA operates and changes on policies that can affect veterans. Yeah, because, you know, it's affecting me because I'm a veteran too. So that's where my awareness comes from. So when I see some, my antennas go up. I say, if it's making me feel this way, it's going to affect the way other veterans feel. But we're going to get ready to close out because I don't want to keep y'all. We here going on 5. We ain't going to make no 5 hours. We at 4 hours and 44 minutes and 44 seconds. I ain't trying to hear it. Oh, love, you cheat. Not like this. Look what love say. No one talks about recent VA updates. We're talking about updates that happened today. Remember, we had one. It happened today. We showed you that we had some of them. The law had just changed the day we went over it. No, you know why I do it? I'm gonna be honest with you about the updates. I don't like being blindsided. That's one of my biggest anxieties of being blindsided by the VA or anything in life. Mr. International laugh. Now we're gonna call it quits on that. So family, gonna say good night. Come on, say good night, show love. Want to thank you. I appreciate you. I can't wait to see y'all on Sunday because we are bringing an energy here. Look what he say. You do updates in real time. You understand? That's what it's all about. I can't give you yesterday's news. I can't give you something that I don't give myself. I give myself the best quality. So guess what you deserve? The best. Huh? Jordan Lem Bravo say good night, everyone. God bless. Good night. Come on, give your last good nights, family. Good night. Okay. Missing that love. Keep H-Town talking. Yeah, he does. No. He keeps H-Town talking. Yes, he does. But we gonna call it quits now, family. Thank y'all so much. I really enjoyed y'all. And we invest in this channel because, man, I'm glad my daughter told me to come on live. I wouldn't have never done it if she wouldn't have told me, I don't think. He said, real talk, H-Town. Real talk, Mr. International. So y'all can get ready to close out. I'm gonna say good night, love. Mr. International, thank you for everything. Jordan, I'm going back shouting out everybody. Jordan Levin Bravo, thank God for you. I'm going through everybody here, so y'all, you can close out as you see fit, but I got to give a shout outs for those that are watching live and recorded. I'm going over it, huh? I don't want to miss nobody. Benny, good night. Thank you for joining us tonight, Benny. We give shout out to Benny. Benny, I'm sorry if you were here live or recorded. We want to also give shout outs to, hold on, man, y'all did a lot of talking. So did I, huh? Ooh, boy. We want to shout out Miss Jag 83, the accountant, the veteran, and the model. That's a beautiful young lady. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Beautiful. Now, we're gonna say, Thumper, thank you for all that you do. If we need some tables to flip over, we gonna holler. We want to thank Brett for being here. Popeyes, eat Popeyes. Thank you, Brett, for the continued support and consistency. Thank you so much for always showing love to everybody. He remembers everybody's name. Now we want to give a shout out also. Let's see here. We're looking for him. Make sure we don't miss no. Also, our new person coming in. Hopefully he subscribes or is subscribed. Coasty, I believe he's in the Coast Guard. We want to shout out him. Give a shout out to him. Let's see who else we got in here. Gino, thank you, Gino, for the knowledge you always bring. Gino brings that knowledge in. And like I said, love, and Jordan. I'm going to click your name now. Thumper, thank you, Thumper. I want everybody to see the people that's watching recorded. The people that's really put in work here today. Gino, thank you, Gino. I'm just redoing their name because Mr. International, thank you for everything and your knowledge, wisdom, and continual support. And he really, thank you for the $50 donation that you gave. Thank you so much. Let's see who else we have here. We got Kevin, that brother received. He did his claims. We want to give a shout to Kevin Colbert Sr. All right. We also showed love. We already showed love to our brother Brett and Popeye. Thank God for D. D for always coming in. I'm gonna call him Player D. Let's see who else we got here. Make sure we didn't miss anyone, family. Of course, Evan Almighty buy Bitcoin. We got our brother, Veteran Policy Plug. We got the plug in the house. Thank him for his business. And go back and watch the live stream. We have his information. He's a life insurance agent. Can y'all believe more people are coming into this room? Can y'all believe this? I just don't get it, man. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. Man, that tells us something. People enjoy what we communicate about. Family, do you know that does that? Where else can you get a place where they can be on a live stream for 4 or 5 hours talking to veterans like this? They don't really stay on that long. You know, they answer the people questions. And I'm going to be honest with you. There's a lot of places that don't get donations like this. Even people with big channels, I'm starting to notice. So thank y'all. Now let's see what we got here. Let me see. I'll make sure I don't miss nobody. Major Boomer. Oh, our sister Gwen. She said, "Good night, family. I'm shutting it down early." You know, she an hour ahead of us. So it's, that sister. It's going on 12 here. It's about to be 1 o'clock where she at. Then we have, and boy, look. Thumper was cutting up earlier. Let's see who else. Make sure I didn't miss nobody. John J. Yo, don't forget John J. Thank him for everything, for always being consistently here. Let's see. Thank our sister Gwendolyn. Yes, God bless her. She really been dropping that hot fire. Let's see. I want to make sure that I haven't missed anyone. And if I do, I apologize. It wasn't intentional. And if you didn't chat, I won't know that you're here. I don't think. Only when you respond, that's when we'll know. It should be about the end of it, but I'm looking. I'm making sure we about to close it out. Man, y'all did some shit. Oh, yeah, Community Chaplain Davis, thank you for all your input. He said he's going to be in and out, but thank you for showing up and showing out. Junior, oh, there we go, Junior. Thank God for Junior being here. Man, that's one of our longtime listeners. Oh, let's see. As we spoke earlier, Evan Almighty by Bitcoin. Thank you. I think that's it. Okay, and so family, we're gonna wrap up. This is our live stream for tonight. Thank you for joining us. I'm gonna put the screen up so it won't end on my face. This is the after party. Matter of fact, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna end on the screen of what the topic we talked about tonight. That's what I'm gonna start doing. All right, family. That way people will know. So let me pull that up. So family, we want to thank you for joining us tonight in our talking about veteran news, and we went over plenty current veteran news, and we had questions and answers and comments. So we want to thank you for joining us tonight, and we want you all to have a wonderful night.